DogeCoin, which started as a complete joke, has like skyrocketed to not a joke anymore. It hit an all-time high of almost 10 cents yesterday, but it was so minuscule you wouldn't have understood why you have millions of shares.
Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome and the most ironic outcome would be that DogeCoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.
What's going on, everybody? It is Saturday, 8 p.m. right now in the afternoon Eastern, guys. As I said, man, I promised I was going to go ahead and come up today and do an evening stream. So everybody right now on the live stream, man, what is going on? All right, we're going to be expecting more people to go ahead and jump in. Guys, DogeCoin, going down at the dip, right? So very interesting on right now what is going on with DogeCoin at the moment. So guys, we're going to be waiting more people to come in. Then we're going to go ahead and start touching up on what is going on. As you saw the thumbnail right now, I put the word hype, right? The word hype is on it, crossed throughout. So I'm going to be talking about that because what comes after the hype, right? So either way, guys, good evening, everybody right now on the stream, man. So we're about to be getting into this. So everybody, welcome. Everybody's going to be enjoying the weekend. I know UFC right now going on later on tonight. And also Valentine's Day tomorrow. So very interesting stuff on that too. But either way, guys, everybody on the stream, welcome. Pandora, just jumping inside, guys. Part of the Discord channel. Go ahead and join our Discord community, guys, to keep update on Dogecoin and now soon as well on other cryptocurrencies to come. All right, so we're going to be streaming about that as well. But guys, who do we have? I know Sassani was here earlier. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Please talk about Dogecoin. What is going on? Alejandro back in the mix. What is going on, Alejandro? Alejandro, time to flush this turd. Hey, Alpha. What's up, Sassani? How you doing, bro? Present, Periki. So are they going to be banning cryptocurrency in India? Do you know anything about that, by the way? I know that I'm reading that they're giving you a chance to basically go ahead and cash out because in 3 to 6 months, supposedly, there might just be a deadline in India for cryptocurrency. What a shame, man. That sucks. Yeah, we're going to be getting to Dogecoin, man. We're going to be getting to Dogecoin, all right? It's about being patient. We're going to be getting to Dogecoin. Chill, amigo. Relax. But yes, guys, Saturday, bro. Saturday, we got Valentine's Day tomorrow, guys. Let your person that you're with, let them know you appreciate them. Write them a letter. You don't have to go ahead and get them nothing expensive, but just let them know that you appreciate them for Valentine's Day. Simple as writing a letter, cleaning up the house, making her breakfast, a meal, right? Like I said, you don't got to be buying something every single time. But either way, man, Dogecoin, man, what's going on with Dogecoin? That is the question that everybody wants to go ahead and know. Danny Orrero, hello from Cali. What part of Cali are you from? Either way, man, welcome to the stream. Pelopines, what's going on? Daniel Sweeney, what's going on? And of course, Alejandro. So guys, about to give it about a couple of seconds, a minute, start getting into it and seeing what's going on with Dogecoin, man, since that is the question right now and it keeps, on that gradual decline. It doesn't matter to me, man, what happened there, it's all good. Ain't nothing personal, so it's all right. Don't worry about what you said the earlier stream. It's over with. So that's all good. Shout me. Shouted. What's going on, Matt? Real TV, baby. Where you been at, man? Where you been at, baby? Real TV in the building, bro. Real TV in the building. James Newton in the building, man. What's going on, guys? Welcome, man. Welcome back, man. Nice to see you guys over here. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be talking about DogeCoin. You know, still hasn't gone up yet. Appreciate that, Julian Monjares. Appreciate that. Go ahead and share it, man. Shout it out, man. Appreciate that, guys. By the way, guys, go ahead and give this stream a like, man. Give it a like. Let's go ahead and climb to the top, and let's go ahead and dominate Saturday night. All right, and let's get more people informed, more people on the boat, because the hype. What happens to Dogecoin when the hype dies down? And as you see, that's something right now that we're seeing, right? So interesting stuff, interesting things I'm going to be telling you guys tonight. Let me start getting them things ready, by the way. As you see, guys, Dogecoin right now, 0.065. All right. The Hialeah Chico fade. Yeah, man, Hialeah Chico fade, bro. You know, that's part of my city where I get my haircuts at, in the city of Hialeah, South Florida. So what can I tell you, man? It's in style. T Lost in translation, man. Welcome back to the stream, man. Always pleasure having you. K in the building. T is in the building, baby. Everybody leaving because all the other coins skyrocketing. But are they informed? And that's the problem with this, right? People are not informed. People are just following the crowd. You know, wherever the crowd's going, let me just go ahead and follow along, right? But all right, guys. So as the numbers keep on climbing, let me go ahead and get my sites ready. My music's a little bit too loud, too. Let me go ahead and lower my little music. But yeah, man, UFC. Who you guys have your money on today for UFC? 305. Elio Mora, what's going on from the 305? Guys, South Florida, man. South Florida. By the way, T Lost in translation, I know you be following UFC, man. Who your money on today, bro? Instagram, Twitter, guys, right here. Twitter and other platforms at Staying Alpha, guys. Go ahead and hit me up there. Okay. Guys, no type of promotion, by the way, man. No free clout, all right? Unless you actually join the stream, guys, and we get to talk, and I see that you're on the stream, I got no problem shouting you out. As of now, man, no free clout, all right? Because these guys, they come over here, they want the free clout, but they can't even go ahead and give me a like. So right now, no free clout unless you're on the stream, all right, or part of the Discord service, you know, part of the team, man. That I know you're part of the team, not just here, you know, trying to go ahead and come up. Holding the Doge, but getting pretty scary. Apple's actually is getting ready to open up a wallet, but no words on them with Doge at the moment. So anyway, guys, welcome. Let me go ahead and get my parts ready. Sounds a little bit too much for me. I gave you a like. Night Watch in the house, bro. Night Watch is back in the building, baby. Night Watch on that. What's going on? Eddie B, what's up? Hialeah, Juanito, holding from Connecticut. Un frío aquí que chifla el mono. Damn, bro, all the way to Connecticut. Wow. Man, Hialeah people are everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Either way, Abel, welcome back to the stream, man. You know, probably missing that hot weather from South Florida, but cold weather be good sometimes too, man. Just not too cold. What's going on, Eddie? Welcome back to the stream, guys. Everybody, man, welcome back to the stream. All right. So I feel you. We're going to go ahead and talk about this, man. And all I can do is go ahead and keep it real about Dogecoin right now at the moment, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and keep it real about what is going on with Dogecoin at the moment. But yeah, guys, either way, actually, over here streaming, man, decided not to go out this Saturday night and go ahead and do a stream tonight. Okay. So either way, guys, 70 people on. All right, let's go ahead and let's get this started, guys. So right now, let me pull this up right now. We are right now looking at 0.065 for the last couple of days, right? We haven't seen much movement. I think for the last 2 or 3 days now, not much of movement. So we just been wondering what's going on with it, what is going to happen with it, right? And the first thing I want to talk about is hype. So really, we got some reverse hammers here, but let me see. That's actually okay. So you see nothing actually, but red candlesticks. We don't have many hammers. Hammers being the green ones, right? Not many hammers, and definitely no reverse hammers that much. So we're seeing right here this dip, right? And it's been dipping. Where is it at? Over here was when Elon did that tweet. That was February 10, guys. We are right now February 13. So this tweet, skyrocketed, and we're just seeing this holding his ground over here, but then it's just dipping and dropping. So a lot of this right now, guys, is coming from hype. Okay. Let me pull another chart before we talk about this. $0.065, guys. So from the early stages of Doge, right? Back in 27, 28 of January, this is when we saw this spike. Then from here, we'll see a dip. We'll see it rise up again, dip again, and spike back up, right? And then, of course, guys, we're seeing this gradual dip underneath right now. And 7 cents right now being the resistance, okay? 7 cents right now definitely being the resistance. And we have a lot of set limits in place. We can't cross the 7 cent mark. So people are starting to just go ahead, panic, sell. People are losing money. They're seeing the profits, their ROI go down lower and lower, right? As it keeps dropping. So we're at the 0.065 mark. It is predicted, all right? Following the chart. This is following the chart. If it keeps going the way the chart is actually going, for us to go ahead and see an increase on it again, okay? Per reading the chart. So if we do get to pass the 7 cent mark, that's going to be right around over here. If we do get to pass that 7 cent mark, that resistance will now be our support, okay? But we're seeing this gradually dip. And, cryptocurrency being highly volatile, Elon Musk is in the building, right? The real Elon Musk. But either way, guys, everybody's welcome right now to the stream, okay? So as you see, Pandora, it's a great time to buy in the dip. And what I want to talk about is that after the Super Bowl, what I want to talk about, guys, is keeping DogeCoin relevant, right? So what happens when a meme gets hot, when something is new on social media, right? It's passing like wildfire, but sooner or later it starts to die out. And that's right now what we're seeing with DogeCoin, right? That momentum is dying out. And when you see buy and hold, right? People yell that diamond hands. Buy and hold is that you're in it for the long run, okay? If you're in it to make a quick profit, then you're mostly looking at day trading. You're following the hype as well if you bought in because you think that every day is going to go ahead and spike up. There's going to be bumps along the road. And that's right now what we're seeing. We're seeing bumps along the road. And the hype is dying down. So as the hype is dying down, less people, the mass is buying into Dogecoin. This is going to go ahead and start to dip. All right. But at the same time, with Elon Musk releasing a tweet randomly, we just never know when that tweet is going to come. The next Doge, he's going to go ahead and spike this back up. All right. Like that. But then if it's following our prediction, we're going to see again a battle for the new floor. But every time, Elon Musk tweets, it's like we're reaching a new floor every single time. So let me tell you now what I'm gonna be thinking. And diamond hands people right now, that actually see Doge as a very great investment and that they're well informed. Dogecoin has great projects under development coming soon. Okay. For example, one of them is smart contracts. Okay. If you do not know what smart contracts is, I suggest you go ahead and look it up. I'm not going to go ahead and get deep into that, but smart contract being a way of the future, and then other platforms and businesses adopting it. And once platforms and businesses start adopting Dogecoin, that's when we're going to see the true value of it. So as of now, relevancy, right, is dying. That hype is dying. That momentum is dying. So we're seeing that dip. But as soon as Elon Musk tweets, it's going to go ahead and climb back up. So should I sell? Should I buy? Okay, very simple. This only you could go ahead and answer. If you're in this for the long run, you see the potential on it, keep on holding, right? But it's not going to be an easy road. If right now you're scared, you got to pay bills, and you're thinking about selling, your bills can't wait. Okay? And that's just the truth, because there's no telling if this going to go ahead and keep on dipping. Again, that's why I put that thumbnail, hype, and it's crossed out with a red bar. So if you're in there right now, man, because you know what, you're looking shady with your bills, your bank account not looking too good, that's your decision. But at the same time, you don't want to go ahead and miss out if this starts to go ahead and climb up. And that's the thing about cryptocurrency and any stock market, really, but cryptocurrency especially. It is volatile, it is very unpredictable, and is something that is non-tangible, right? So it's not physical. So people right now, guys, like me, we are buying the dips, we are still holding. And like I said, Dogecoin has good developments coming in the future, but it's going to be a long road. It's going to be a bumpy road. So if you're in it for the diamond's hand, you're in it for the buy and hold strategy. Buy and hold means that you're going to be investing into cryptocurrencies, for example, 5 or 10 coins, and you're going to let that money ride out. You're going to let it ride out for the year, 2 years, 5 years, and then go ahead and increase your profit. And this is just me, keeping it real with you guys. Like I said, it's not easy. I'm not here to tell you guys that, hey, man, guess what? This is going to go ahead and increase tonight. However, we have seen over the weekends, especially at nighttime, Dogecoin flare up. All right. For the last 2 weekends, that's what we have been seeing. I'm going to try to go ahead and try to bring up those numbers as well, especially during the nighttime phases in the weekends, because it's been getting crazy during that time. But guys, as going, with this chart that I'm telling you, right, we're seeing that W, that one in W, guys. So we're expecting this to go ahead and spike back up. Besides Elon Musk tweeting, guys, we need to go ahead and keep this relevant and keep on pushing this through social media. Okay, get more people to keep buying in it, because the only way this is going to increase right now is for more people to keep buying in it. That's how cryptocurrency, spikes up. So that's what we need. Elon Musk, Kanye West soon to be supposedly on Clubhouse, but I don't know what day exactly. I doubt it is today. Elon Musk being, a very busy dude. Now, guys, a lot of people are hoping that this goes ahead and keeps dipping because they want to keep buying at the dips. Okay, because people really do believe in Dogecoin and they do see it going somewhere. All right. Difference between Bitcoin and Dogecoin is that Dogecoin was meant to be a day-to-day currency. So what's on the development for Dogecoin? Some of the developments, right? Besides Dogecoin, we have a lot of banks getting to cryptocurrency. MasterCard looking to get into cryptocurrency. And more platforms, businesses getting to cryptocurrency, and some accepting Dogecoin. Lately with KuCoin and Engine exchanges accepting Dogecoin. So the more platforms that accept this, guys, like I've been saying, the more value is going to go ahead and have. Okay. So if we keep calling for platforms, I have a video actually coming out tomorrow speaking about this. So people could actually start calling out these platforms to give Dogecoin true value. So when more platforms actually start accepting Dogecoin, right, as a method of payment, the hype, if it's there or not, it doesn't matter anymore if the hype is there, because now Dogecoin is being used for something. Okay, it's being used in our daily lives. So that's where the value is at, regardless if the hype is going to be there or not. So should he sell? Should he not? That is up to you. What are you looking for? Are you looking, right now to go ahead and maximize your money in a matter of days, overnight? and you're not getting that, and you got things to take care of, then go ahead and handle your business and sell, right? That's what you have to do. But guys, if you're in this for an investment and buy a hold method, right now, right, it's looking shaky. There's going to be bumps, but it's like I said, it's the buy and hold method. It's for the long-term investment. But either way, guys, Dogecoin, I'm going to be pulling up some things as well. One of the biggest news also coming out right now is that one of the developers is actually going to be talking about Dogecoin and future projects that it has going on and currently what is going on with it at the moment. So on the 17th, a lot of people are looking forward for this to go ahead and happen because, for example, let's say this developer releases news that they're going to be working with major companies. Guess what? People are going to go ahead into Dogecoin and buy, and you already sold, so you missed the opportunity to keep those Dogecoins and gain more of a profit, right? So you have that coming out, and I'm going to be putting that as well. So guys, we're going to be putting that up, Reddit. I'm going to be showing you that meeting on the 17th, the AMA with the developers of Dogecoin. Also, I want you guys to take a look into smart contracts and inform yourself and be knowledgeable of what smart contract is. Smart contract is just like a regular contract, but a thing of the future dealing with just digital contracts. All right. It's already in place now, not a thing of the future. ETH is something that Ethereum is, for example, currency has been using smart contracts, but they'd be having issues with it. While Dogecoin is going to be getting into this as well. Not yet active, but it's also in the talks. But guys, it's like I said, buy or sell is up to you right now. If you sell, you might go ahead and miss out on what's to come. And right now, if you're holding, it's going to be a bumpy ride. At any minute now, Elon Musk could go ahead and tweet and spark this back up. Okay, but we have to keep this in circulation and use with other platforms and businesses using it. Okay, people have to start using the Dogecoin to keep adding value to Dogecoin. If not, the moment the hype dies down, this is going to go ahead and give out. So that's why it's good to be calling for businesses, platforms, entities, companies to start using Dogecoin. All right, go ahead and keep tagging them. Also, what James Newton is saying, right? Keep in mind to always keep your profile diverse. And this is something about the buy and hold method. For example, with cryptocurrency, go ahead and get into 5 different coins, 10 different coins, and start putting into them, right? Get informed. You just don't want to go ahead and start putting your money into random cryptocurrencies, right? Because it's like if you go to a race that they race horses, right? Track horses, and you randomly bet on a horse. But if you actually inform yourself on which horse is strong, fast, which one has been winning, then that's the one you want to go ahead and put your money on. It's about keeping yourself informed. So guys, as you see as right now, following the chart as predicted, this is supposed to be going up. Okay. However, it's been at the same level, but that's okay. People are expecting Dogecoin to keep going and increasing every single time. And it doesn't work like that. Okay. There's going to be times like this that it stays steady. It reaches that consolidation period, guys. And you have to just go ahead and watch it, sit back and give it time. All right. This is normal. Not all shares, cryptocurrencies every single day are spiking up. All right. Like we have been seeing, it has racing moments, but it is a marathon. And in a marathon, it could have bumpy roads. So always keep that in mind. You want to go ahead and diversify yourself into shares, into cryptos, and other type of savings and investments that you could go ahead and do. All right. Just don't put all your eggs in one basket. So start diversifying yourself. But guys, the good thing about cryptocurrency and right now putting into Dogecoin is that it's only a matter of time that another Bitcoin explodes. All right. It's only a matter of time that another cryptocurrency goes ahead and starts taking over. And you don't want to miss out on that again for the second time in your lifetime. So getting in early right now, guys, it's a great thing. However, it is not easy. Okay. You got to have patience. Stay informed, and make the best decision that you can. And also whatever meets your needs at the time. So it's not a race. Remember that. It's a marathon. This is something that's completely normal. People are panicking. People want to go ahead and panic sell. They see it dropping more. They're dipping. They're new into the cryptocurrency market. But as you see, guys, it's been going great from the start. It's something that has been climbing up fast. Dogecoin has been getting a lot of traction. Pornhub, Chronos, Grubhub, Daytona Nissan, local Ford dealerships accepting Dogecoin now. Okay. And then you have exchanges like KuCoin and Engine that are also accepting Dogecoin as well. Amazon petition going at around 90,000 signatures. So Coinbase as well, petition right now going on. I don't believe their numbers are so high as of yet. And let me read this quote right here. Abraham Noriega. I heard this Warren Buffett quote that goes, investing is a transfer of money from the impatient to the patient. That's something that's absolutely right, man. This is not, to get rich overnight, and it's going to have bumpy roads. And I can't tell you what to do. I want you to be your own man and make the best decision that you can. Okay. Let me see. Yes, Eddie. Eddie started to sound like a commercial, but I'm not sure who Eddie is. I'm not sure what's going on, Eddie. But yeah, guys. I don't know what's going on with Eddie, but Eddie gotta go. Eddie gotta go. Eddie gotta go, baby. So, guys, I'm going to be putting up some more info on this as well. Let me go back to the chart. We're going to be looking at this. Like I said, it's unpredictable. Okay. Dogecoin has been a coin that has been very unpredictable, always getting news, always people jumping in, people making comments about it. Okay, it's been so far very relevant. With the last one, Logan Paul talking about Dogecoin. So let me go ahead and pull up this other chart for you guys as well. And I'm putting up this chart, guys, so you basically could see right now. This is the linear chart. Let me see the last 24 hours. Okay, last 24 hours, we're still up at 7 cents. Actually, 0.071 cents in just the last 24 hours. Okay, going down now to 0.064 currently. And guys, basically comes down, to the supply and demand, the people buying and selling. Every time you see a solid wall like this, is usually whole numbers where people have set limits in place already, to go ahead and sell. At the same time, you still have your millions of people, still buying in at the dips right now. So as you see, it's fluctuating right now. More people selling than buying, and every second, every minute that passes by, either more people buying, other people selling. But you get me here right now, you get to see the walls. And if you're seeing these walls more and more massive, then it's definitely a sign to pay attention to. As you see right now, you have this solid wall over here where people are going to be buying in at these set limits. And then these solid walls where people are just selling. All right. So we were seeing this earlier today because it was hard to get through the 7 cent mark to go ahead and break through. But it's like I said, man, a simple news could just go ahead and change the whole game. A simple tweet could just change this from one minute to another. So that is I could actually put that up. That's live coin watch, by the way. If you want to go ahead and take a look at that page, that is live coin watch. Let me go ahead and give you the link since you have missed out on it. I have no problem giving you that link. No, you guys be asking for that link. But yes, guys, these are the diamond hands that play. All right, diamond hands prevailing at the end of the day. I want to bring you guys also this article. Like I said, Dogecoin is going to have one of the developers talking to 17 with different type of news on what is going on with Dogecoin. So everybody's waiting on those news to come out on the 17th, okay? Because there could just be some big news. Who knows what they're going to say? But if it's positive news, definitely it's going to go ahead and spike up the price of Dogecoin. And I want to go ahead and bring that up. Everybody right now on the stream, man, welcome to the live stream, guys. Welcome to the live stream. Guys, this live stream, if you're just tuning in for the first time, okay, this live stream is about knowledge. It's not about telling you to buy the dip, keep on holding, get rich tomorrow. It's not about that. It's about informing the true value of Dogecoin and how to get it up there and the news surrounding it. At the end of the day, guys, you have to be your own man and make your own decisions. So let me bring this up. All I can tell you is what I'm doing at the time and also what my community is doing. But let me bring this up as well. So go ahead and share this with you guys. So, guys, I'm actually looking for an article that I wanted to go ahead and bring you guys. Looking for it right now as we speak. So I'll go ahead and bring this up. Go ahead and put the website for the live coin watch, guys. Go ahead and check that out. What is this called? Let's see. So, guys, Max Keller, right, developer of DogeCoin, he's going to be having an AMA interview on the 17th. That's something that people are going to go ahead and be waiting for. Let me go ahead and pull this up as well. Guys, this chart right here that we're looking for, right, that we're looking at right now, is like I said, it's the more platforms that are using Dogecoin, the more relevant. I mean, the more value it really gets, the true value of it. Okay. Again, this is 17 February AMA. Okay. It's going to be with Max Killer. It's February 17, 4 p.m. SEC UTC. And guys, this chart right here, you see, for example, you see Bitmart delisting it, and then Bitmart listing Dogecoin again, all right, for trading. And then every time, there's a spike up as well, more and more platforms, businesses, right, exchanges getting into Dogecoin. Crypto.com, they list Dogecoin. That was the 29th of January. Doge mining on DeFi chain. Then we got some more. And this is not all of them either. Let me see right here. IndoX listing, crypto.com listing, KuCoin, as you see over here, CoinBend listing, KuCoin listing. And then of course here they have their marked AMA. Our Telegram AMA with Max Keller, Dogecoin core developer, will take place, and he's going to be, telling us more about Dogecoin, the news, the updates, and also, going to be answering questions. You could actually, find this on Twitter as well, guys. If you want to go ahead and look at this chart, I'll be putting up the link as well. Reddit has been getting just a lot of trolls on their Dogecoin community. Reddit, that's what Reddit has been doing, and people on Reddit on the communities, they've been calling them out for that. There's a lot of trolls that they just been joining in lately, just to go ahead and bash on Dogecoin as well. .0.064. So we're going to be watching this guy at least for the next hour, 2 hours that we're going to be on the stream. 0.0665. We're going to be actually also now going into Twitter because I do want to go ahead and show you guys something. The ones that are just tuning in, guys, these are things to be looking at that are pretty interesting. First person, we're going to be looking at just real fast. Was it Logan Paul or Jake Paul? Trying to find it. I believe it was Logan Paul that had posted about Dogecoin to go ahead. No, it was Jake Paul that posted it. Okay, since they're brothers, they confuse me. But you see, guys, when I was 16, I invested my entire first Vine brand deal into Bitcoin when it was worth $100. After 8 years of holding, it's now worth $46,000. Dogecoin is Bitcoin's younger brother. They have the same potential. It's still early. So this is good, guys, because this keeps Dogecoin in the loop and relevant. All right. Even though I'm not a Jake Paul or Logan Paul fan, but they do come in at 20 million followers. So that is always good, to keep a look at as well. Now, I want to talk about Elon Musk. All right. For the ones that still haven't seen this today. Oh, so actually, look, Elon Musk is going to be on Clubhouse today. And this is what I'm talking about, right? Elon Musk being on Clubhouse today. Is it today? Would like to join me for a conversation on Clubhouse, but at what time is it? No idea at what time he is for conversation on Clubhouse. It might not be today because he didn't say anything about this. Now, what the hell is this? Can anybody tell me what this means, right? We're going to get back to that. Then he posted here a funny meme. But guys, this is something that I want you guys to take a look at, right? This got posted on here yesterday. Frodo was the underdog. All thought he would fail. Himself most of all. So I want you to go ahead and read that, guys, and take a look at that. Because it did take me a minute to go ahead and understand this, okay? If you guys don't know what he's talking about, he is talking about Lord of the Rings. Frodo being a hobbit, right? Frodo was very weak and walking around with 4 badass warriors, right? Frodo in Lord of the Rings, which was a hobbit, was walking around with the guy with the sword, right? The human, the elf, Legolas, I believe his name was, with the archery, the little short dwarf that was bulked up with the axe, and then the wizard. And it's like, why was he carrying the ring when he was the weakest one? So it says Frodo was the underdog, but it says Frodo was the underdog, right? I thought he would fail himself most of all. So even Frodo doubted himself. But at the end of the day, Frodo was actually able to go ahead and destroy that ring, right? And this was going on with Dogecoin. So what is he trying to tell us? That even Dogecoin holders will even doubt themselves. Everybody thinks that Dogecoin is going to fail, and even Dogecoin holders will doubt themselves, right? Frodo was an underdog, right? Frodo was the underdog. And then it shows the Bitcoin ring. So it shows Bitcoin being that ring that Frodo, kept putting on and then later on destroyed it. So it's like Frodo destroying that Bitcoin ring later. So this is something, guys, very interesting to keep reading at. This is something that was posted yesterday. In other words, that Dogecoin is going to go ahead and succeed, right? Now, I would like to know what this means. Does this mean anything regarding with Doge? I could go ahead and try to Google it and see if I can get any type of translations. Anybody have any idea what that means? That even kind of looks some of the drawing kind of look like hieroglyphics. So I believe it means it'll be nice to meet you in Russian. I wonder if that means. So if anybody really has a clear understanding of that, go ahead and let me know. Hey, thanks, Justin, man, for tuning in again, man. This Saturday night, bro. And hope you're feeling better, by the way, after your surgery. So it looks like Russian to me. Pandora box open everything that the 1 billion transaction was made by Sleepy Joe. The 1 billion transaction, we're going to talk about the whales. We're going to pull up the whale accounts. Very important, guys. I'm going to be giving you guys a breakdown on the whale accounts, okay? Because it's definitely not Sleepy Joe. It's not Joe Biden, okay? That's what he means by Sleepy Joe, if you guys don't know who he's talking about. It's not Joe Biden. There's a lot of conspiracy theories on this being Joe Biden. Okay, Joe Biden does not have the net worth for this. Now that it's possible that he has some type of group that put in money, yeah, that's possible. But I really doubt that was Joe Biden, especially that, like I said, he does not have the net worth for this. And then president's salary just being what, $250,000 a month, right? So definitely, to me, Joe Biden. But I'm going to be bringing up the whale accounts in a little bit to talk about that, because can the number one whale, can it be Elon Musk? Or I'm going to have another theory for you guys that you might just go ahead and accept, right? That makes more sense on who it is. And if you're focusing on the cryptic codes that are going on in those whale accounts, those cryptic codes, it's just people sending money to those whale accounts. That's all it is. We have people actually on the stream send money to those accounts. Okay, so you can put whatever it is that you want. You want to put 6ix9ine, you want to put 420, you can send it to the number one whale account. It doesn't mean anything. So it's definitely not cryptic messages. Message to Putin. I like that one. So yes, we're gonna go ahead and translate this, guys. This tweet. All right. Does it mean this? It will be a great honor to speak to you. But either way, let me go ahead and try to Google this and let's see what it means. Let's go ahead and bring this back up. Let's go ahead and place it on Google. Elon Musk knows Russian and shows it off on Twitter. Well, that side's no good. It will be a great honor to speak to you. Musk speaks to Putin. What? Nah, let me see. We can't dive too much into this. Kremlin, Russia. So that's why he put that later. Would you like join me for a conversation on Clubhouse? And the latest, let's read this, guys. In the latest surprising development from the world's richest man, moments ago, Elon Musk tweeted the official English Twitter account of the Kremlin. So the Kremlin is Putin. Saying, would you like to join me for a conversation on the popular and for invite only new audio social network Clubhouse? He then followed up in Google Translated Russian. It would be a great honor to speak with you. While we await for more context on this rather startling development and the Kremlin's response to the startling invitation, we fear that Tesla may have just lost all future neocon orders. We also wonder if there will soon be a nice little or not so little docky on the Black Sea coast with Musk's name on it. So Elon Musk always, just leaving us puzzling. Why is he trying to talk to Vladimir Putin? What does he have in the works? No ideas. Elon Musk, being the JRE episode, talking about a lot of future projects that he has going on right now at the moment and current projects that he has going on at the moment. But yes, I just see it, guys. Elon Musk, Twitter, calling out for Putin. Let me go ahead and click on that username. President of Russia. Well, that explains it. Let me go ahead and read these comments, guys. Just want to see thoughts. Oh, never mind. Oh, translate tweet. I didn't see that part there. Okay. Oh, not a problem, bro. It's all good. Just let me know. Shoot me up on Discord. Let me know when you're ready. But yes, very interesting, right? Vladimir Putin. Okay, Elon Musk, man. So, guys, yesterday being the Chinese New Year, as we're seeing that, guys, and then just agree to do Clubhouse with Kanye West. That's something else to be looking at. So, it's like I said, Elon Musk has things going on right now, right? So it's like I said, we have Elon Musk going to a meeting with Kanye West. Kanye West just being radical. I just imagine just Kanye West just saying Dogecoin, 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 right? He's just extreme. Elon Musk trying to set up a meeting with Putin. It's just a matter of time for Elon Musk to go ahead and tweet this out. So honestly, I wouldn't really be panicking really on this dip right now that's going on, because it's only a matter of time for him to just go ahead and put something out there. Also, remember the AMA on the 17th with Doge developer that's going to be releasing more talks on Dogecoin news and answering questions. If you're trying to submit questions to that, guys, it's actually on Twitter. I'll be putting up now in a second. I did go ahead and put a graph earlier as well. And then, guys, the last one that I want to go ahead and check out is Dogecoin developers. All right, Dogecoin devs. Mars Russia has Star City. Where are you, bro? Where's your piano and all your stuff? I had to give the piano a break, man. You know, I had to give the piano that little room a break. Oh man, yeah, I sold the piano for Doge, bro. Got rid of the place. I let it go for Doge. I had to, man. Oh man, appreciate that, Sesame. Thank you. So, guys, looking at Dogecoin devs. By the way, you can add these people, on Reddit, guys. They're going more into a deeper inside of Dogecoin. Okay, so you go ahead and add them in. As you see, Engine, guys, now supporting Doge. Okay, so that's one of the things that happened. And, they basically replied back to Elon Musk's tweet, any crypto wallet that won't give you your private key should be avoided at all costs. So right now, currently nothing right now going on with an update from them. So with that, I want to go ahead and take this off to Reddit. By the way, guys, Staying Alpha is my Twitter. If you want to go ahead and send me some useful information, any type of messages, go ahead and hit me up on Twitter as well. Also, just something that's fun. Dogecoin being here in Call of Duty, and this is World of Tanks. All right. Just again, just more push for it, more things to keep it relevant. As you see, you have the little Doge head, the Shiba down there. Looking at it, guys, 0.065 right now. Okay, guys, so we're going to be getting more into this, more information coming up right now. So stay on the stream. We're going to be having now Hank get on the stream as well. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and bring you right now more news, more updates, questions. Go ahead and start shooting them out. So 1 second while I bring him on the stream. Yes, I still stand strong, guys. It's only a matter of time this is going to go ahead and spike back up. It's like I said, it's only a tweet away. It really is, with news coming up, developments, but especially just Elon Musk, man, just shoots one tweet and it goes ahead and sparks back up. So the more people that are buying into it, the more people that are getting invested in it, that are still holding, as you see in this chat room, right? People are saying, yeah, I'm still scared. I'm scared, but I'm still holding, right? And that's okay. That's normal. Just remember, that we're seeing this for a long-term profit, for the long hold. Yes, yes, man. I've been buying, bro. I've been buying, bro. So I can't wait till next week. All right. We're gonna talk about diversification. We're going to be looking at other cryptocurrencies as well. But so far, man, honestly, Dogecoin has been doing phenomenal. All right. From going in from the less than 1 cent mark, and basically in 10 days, just going up to 7 cents, 8 cents. And just keep this in mind too, right? Dogecoin right now, currently, I believe at the 9 billion market cap, right? Currently being more valuable than BlackBerry, than Shake Shack, and Under Armour, even Under Armour. So imagine that. To get it to that dollar mark, right? It has to be at the $112 billion market cap. So right now, currently, before the hype, right? Before these 10 days, it was at a 500 million market cap, jumping all the way to 9 billion market cap. So if you think this is a joke, guys, it is not a joke. So either way, guys, I'm going to be bringing Hank the Tank inside right now. So currently, right now, we are at 0.064. And now, guys, for the stream, now I present you Hank Dank jumping into the stream. So go ahead and ask your questions away and with more information from Hank Dank.
What's good, everybody?
What's going on, Hank?
Nothing. We're just hanging out. Figured we'd come on and rap a
Yeah.
little bit tonight.
You still going to be catching the UFC fight later on tonight?
I'm watching the fights right now.
Yeah. But either way,
Somebody else
man,
watching the
pleasure
fights?
always having you, man. Honestly, I don't know who's fighting, to be honest with you right now. I saw the pictures. I don't know the names. I don't follow UFC so much, but I am like a big Conor McGregor fight. So I know he got knocked out the other day, but lost the fight the other day.
Conor get wiped out, didn't he?
Yeah, he's just too busy being a showboat, you know?
Right. Let me adjust this screen brightness real quick. It's obnoxious, I can tell. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I figured we'd just come on and talk some Doge. But I saw somebody ask. Let me find this guy real quick. I saw his statement here a minute ago. Let me find. Not Mr. Mackey. He says, "Bruh, buying Dogecoin in Texas is a nightmare," and I can kind of relate, Mr. Mackey, because I'm in Texas as well, and you do have some options. They're not the best. What I would suggest would be getting on an exchange that at least lets you hold some cryptocurrencies as a wallet. So, like, for example, Voyager. Voyager is a wallet for a lot of well-established cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum, things like that. You can actually even Binance. I mean, if you can get on Binance, but Binance, so you're gonna have to deal with Binance USA. You can't deal with Binance. And unfortunately, in Texas, Binance isn't allowed for some weird reason. But you can't. Yeah, in Texas, you can't have Binance, which is weird. So what I use
Binance US you can't have in Texas.
Yeah,
right?
Binance US.
Yeah,
Binance, you can't have an
You can't have
account.
Binance period in the US.
Right.
And one actually harder than Texas is New York. New York, they're really having trouble buying because they can't maintain a bit license. Kraken got their bit license removed from New York as well. So that's one where people are having trouble.
So, but what you can do, you do have some options. So what you can do is get Voyager, for instance. Voyager at least has some cryptos that you can transfer out. So it's a pain in the ass, but you can buy Dogecoin and then buy Dogecoin, or what you can do is you can buy another crypto and then transfer it to a wallet like Atomic Wallet, for instance. You could even just get, you know what, as a matter of fact, let me back this up, because actually you can get Atomic Wallet right now in Texas. And what you'll have to do on there is you'll have to buy a crypto like Bitcoin, for example, and then on the wallet they have an exchange option. You can convert. So you buy Bitcoin and convert it to Dogecoin, and it acts as a wallet. So you at least get to own your Dogecoin on something like something like the Atomic Wallet, for instance. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have 55 XDC, but I did that as a test just to make sure I could before blowing $1,000. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Mackey. Like I said, look up the Atomic Wallet. It's a pain in the ass, but you can purchase cryptos on the Atomic Wallet and then convert those to Dogecoin. And believe me, you're going to want to own your Dogecoin coming in the future, the very near future, as a matter of fact. So what was the news tonight, man? I just showed up to the stream and I saw you were talking about some Elon tweets and things. So what is there any good news tonight?
No, so far nothing looks like regarding with DogeCoin. Just
Mm,
him putting a Russian statement out there, basically just calling out Putin to try to go ahead and have a meeting on Clubhouse.
really?
Yeah,
He
saying that it
wants
was
to have a meeting with
yeah, with
Putin
Putin. Yeah,
on Clubhouse, huh? Wow.
yeah,
Okay,
that's about it. Just
that's
saying that
interesting.
it'll be a great honor to speak with him, meet him. That's about
When
it.
is the well? Putin's an interesting character, that's for sure. So when is the Sorry, I was reading James Newton's question. I get sidetracked sometimes. When is the
Yeah,
Clubhouse with Elon and Kanye?
there's still no date on that one.
Also, James, no, I don't own it. I don't own any Doge on Uphold. I do have an Uphold account, but I don't have any crypto on it for the time being.
I actually put some
Coinbase is
money
interesting.
on Uphold. I put some money on Uphold
Did you?
for the stream. Yeah, I haven't
Right. I know
checked.
you were testing different
Yeah, I
wallets.
haven't checked it. I could go ahead and pull that up. I haven't checked it lately. But Coinbase, you still can't buy those with
No, you
Coinbase.
can't buy Doge on Coinbase right now. Supposedly, and this is completely hearsay, obviously, but supposedly in the future you'll be able to buy Doge, which will be nice. But if whenever you buy Dogecoin on anything, you really want to make sure that you can transfer it to an actual wallet. You want to own the keys to your Dogecoin, especially like I said, coming up in the near future. So does anybody have any questions about Dogecoin or anything like that? You just fire something
I
away
mean,
and we'll
Hank,
tackle it.
you can start it off with right. People, at the beginning of the stream saying that they are scared, right? They're scared right now because of what they see, what's going on. We're going on this gradual dip, that's
Okay.
happening, with the last couple of days. So
Okay.
they just want to hear thoughts on that, right?
So people want assurances and why they're holding Dogecoin. That's what you're
Yeah.
saying. Okay. Don't mind these pauses. I'm reading chat just because I'm looking to see if anybody has any questions about Dogecoin. But so one of the things about Dogecoin is a lot of people invest or have got onto the Doge train simply either somebody said, "Hey man, you need to buy Dogecoin," or they saw tweets from Elon. Completely understandable. I mean, it's news that's blown up on Twitter, so I can understand why you hear Dogecoin and you want to invest in it. But then you see these market fluctuations, and whenever there's a dip, you guys hear it every time there's a dip. Oh, paper hands are selling. Scared money doesn't make money. People are selling off their Dogecoin, and that's simply because like a lot of investors are buying Dogecoin, but they don't understand anything about Dogecoin other than the tweet. So that when you're just watching the ticker and you see it drop down, well, you have no reason in your mindset why you would want to hold your Dogecoin. You just assume that it's losing value and you better sell. Most of the time, it's at a loss. A lot of people got in a little bit later, right? So a lot of people got in at the 6, 7, 8 cent mark.
Yeah.
Right. So those people that got in at 6, 7, 8 cents, and they probably put more money into Dogecoin than they should have, right? And so they see these fluctuations and they panic sell. Well, luckily, and let me ask Justin, you think Dogecoin will soon have a limit like Bitcoin, making it have greater value? So this is a good question. This is something we like to touch on. And so, in our belief, we don't believe. Well, first of all, Dogecoin does have a limit, right? It's inflationary, but Dogecoin has a limit, and so that limit is 10,000 Dogecoin per minute. And I understand that sounds massive, right? And then on the grand scheme of things,
Per stock.
it's around 5 billion Dogecoin per year, and currently that's roughly 4%. It's 3.9% inflation, right? Well, what people need to understand as far as the inflation aspect goes is that let's say this year we add in another 5 billion Dogecoin, correct? So next year the amount of Dogecoin has expanded, so the inflation rate is going to go down because it still only adds 5 billion Dogecoin per year. So next year there will be more Dogecoin in circulation. The inflation shrinks, and so what happens is the percentage of Dogecoin that ends up on the market just becomes smaller and smaller, right? I get that this can be complicated for some people, but Dogecoin does have a limit. This is just to explain that Dogecoin does have a limit. It's not infinite. It's not just like you can pump a trillion Dogecoin into the market. If we all just decided to buy a trillion Dogecoin, it would just magically appear. Okay, so yes, this is perfect. This is a perfect example. This explains just the inflationary side of Dogecoin, and I can understand. So, like, people ask this question a lot, and they try to compare Dogecoin to Bitcoin, and the reason they do that is because they see Bitcoin. Just hold on, Brian. You say Ponzi scheme now, but hold on. So, people that don't really understand the differences between cryptocurrencies just assume that one cryptocurrency is the same as another cryptocurrency, and most people compare Bitcoin because Bitcoin has an extremely high price, right? It's the number one crypto, and so we try to compare all other cryptos to Bitcoin. Bitcoin does have a smaller base, right? But one of the things about Bitcoin is it doesn't have a very good use outside of being digital gold, and one of the biggest critiques of Bitcoin itself is that technically it has no value. It only has value because we assign value to it. So it's like it's digital gold, but it's not really a good cryptocurrency. Like it's not really good for anything outside of being like this asset that you're considering digital gold. Bitcoin is extremely slow transaction speeds. Bitcoin is extremely expensive to mine. Bitcoin, the rewards to mine Bitcoin are halved every 4 years. So Bitcoin miners are not getting as much incentive to mine Bitcoin. And if you want to make a Bitcoin, if you want to do any kind of a transaction with Bitcoin, it's pretty expensive as far as Bitcoin goes.
I want to go back and I want to touch up on that cap, right? I don't want to lose anybody.
Right. Okay. Yeah, let's touch up on the cap.
Yeah, we might lose people with this article, that we're reading. Mentioning that Dogecoin has a cap. We want to go ahead and clear that up. Dogecoin is a difference between Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Okay, Dogecoin, of course, being inflationary.
Right.
Dogecoin, inflationary.
Right.
Bitcoin being inflationary. Bitcoin having a cap of 21 million coins. Okay, that's what makes Bitcoin so expensive, and it basically set the standard of cryptocurrency. Okay, when you talk about cryptocurrency, you're talking about three different coins. You're talking about Bitcoin, Ethereum, and the altcoins. Okay, Dogecoin being one of these altcoins. So,
correct.
Dogecoin right now with a supply of 112 billion right now in circulation. With
I think it's 100 no, I think it's 100 let's look it up real quick, but I think it's 126 billion in circulation with 113 billion already mined. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, already out. And then every year, guys, it pumps out 5 billion coins. Okay, more Dogecoins being mined every year. 5 billion are going to be out there to be available to be mined, but per block when you're mining, only 10K is available per block, and every year is going to go ahead and get hit by inflation of 3.9% per year. But then after that year is going to keep the inflation mark is going to keep on falling. The reason why,
yes, you're right, but what you kind of worded that a little bit wrong. You said it's going to inflate at 3.9% every year, but that's not correct, because if it may inflate at 3.9% this year, but next year the inflation is going to be like 3.7%, right? Exactly. Every year following now it's going to drop off a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to clarify that. But yeah, you got it right. You just kind of worded it wrong.
The
Didn't
reason
wanna
for this,
mislead.
the reason for this is good because, all right, like Bitcoin, there's millions of dollars that have been lost. Why? Because people have lost their passwords, people have died. So you have a lot of Bitcoins that are no longer in circulation. So for Dogecoin being um, meant to be a peer-to-peer currency, due to this coin has no cap, okay, it's actually a good thing. And you could think about that as the US dollar, but just not going to be as inflated as the US dollar.
Correct. And so Dogecoin has a lot of applications. I want everybody to pay attention now because when we think of Dogecoin, right, our first kind of example that we want to say Dogecoin is useful for is a day-to-day currency, right? It's a everyday peer-to-peer currency. We want to use it on a daily basis, right? But an interesting aspect is that when we think of a peer-to-peer currency, we're thinking of me exchanging something worth value like money. Me exchanging that and handing it to you, right? Like I'm paying you something and you're giving me something in return, and that's what we think of as a peer-to-peer currency. But in this digital age that we live in, a, the concept of a peer-to-peer currency means a whole lot more. And it's kind of difficult to explain, but there's so many more applications for the concept of a peer-to-peer currency outside of just exchanging hands for goods, right? Now, when we talk about Dogecoin, that's what everybody kind of thinks about. Is we want to get places like Amazon to accept Dogecoin, places like Walmart to accept Dogecoin, because we're trading goods, correct? And we want to use Dogecoin as a decentralized financial system that's outside of the fiat, and which that is a big case for Dogecoin, and that is something that Dogecoin will be used for. I I think for me, there's different approaches to it. I feel like instead of actually targeting places like Amazon and asking Amazon to per, to sell you goods with Dogecoin, I think that the the more reasonable choice is to have payment systems that allow you to pay with Dogecoin and not and then it doesn't matter. And so like the payment systems that we already have like rooted in our day-to-day lives are debit cards, credit cards, yeah, things like that, right? Things that are, I mean, it's digital money, right? And so, because let's just be honest, right? Let's say you're holding your Dogecoin right now, and let's say Amazon accepts Dogecoin. Are you going to go on Amazon and start transferring Dogecoin to it to buy things, or are you just going to do what you always do and you're just going to pay with your debit card, right? Most people are just going to pay with their debit card, right? And we have to consider that probably 98% of all people on this planet don't have any clue about cryptocurrencies to begin with. I mean, you go ask your neighbor if they know what cryptocurrencies are. More often than not, they don't know. Okay, but there are other applications where I think Dogecoin can shine. And so, like people that need something to hold on to, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you about a project. And when I tell you about it, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of these things that I want to keep kind of hidden to myself, but we'll go ahead and tell you about it, and you can do some of the research. I'm gonna give you the basic rundown of this, but there are so Alpha talked about Bitcoin and Ethereum, correct? So Ethereum is an interesting cryptocurrency because Ethereum is what's called smart contract capable, or it's called non-Turing. It's a non-Turing cryptocurrency. I'm probably butchering that a little bit, but regardless, Ethereum is a smart contract capable cryptocurrency. That's what it's for. The only problem with Ethereum is that it's extremely slow and it's expensive on what they call gas. And that's just kind of a industry term, gas, for the cost of transferring it, the fees associated with it, right? So there's a company, or not necessarily a company, but there's a project called the Flare Network. And the Flare Network, what its whole concept was for is to be able to take cryptocurrencies that are not useful for smart contracts, they're not designed for smart contracts, and being able to give them the ability to become smart contracts. Well, it just so happens that one coin out of almost all of the cryptos happens to be DogeCoin, because DogeCoin is very fast because of its inflation, and it's very cheap because of its inflation. So DogeCoin happens to be a prime candidate to be a cryptocurrency that can be used for smart contracts. Right. Yeah. I've heard about VTHO too. Yeah. So, but like I said, Dogecoin is a prime candidate because it's very inexpensive, it's very fast, and it's very cheap to transfer. Right. I'm not gonna break down Flare Network completely on this particular stream tonight, but I will tell you that if you are interested, you very much should go look up. You, take yourself down the rabbit hole and just go and Google Flare Network adds Dogecoin, and then you can go from there, right? Will Apple investing get Dogecoin? I have no idea.
You can go ahead, if not, to join our Discord, guys. The Fair Network, to break down, is like Hank said, is going down a rabbit hole, and it's going to take a while for you to go ahead and understand it. And if we go ahead and we start explaining this, we're going to lose a lot of people on the stream.
Correct. That's exactly, yes, Alpha. You're exactly right.
Yeah. So just understand that I'm going to put the screen. Smart contracts is something that businesses are going to be using, especially for the day of tomorrow. Just give you an image basically on what smart contracts are. I'll go ahead and pull this page up. But just understand the smart contract is going to come into play, and it's going to be integrating Dogecoin. Smart contract explained. Okay, a contract is created between two parties, just like a regular contract. It's just a digital contract. Both parties remain anonymous. The contract is stored on a public ledger. All right. Some triggering events are set. Deadlines, for example, expiration dates. The contract self-executes as per written. Okay, so the contract will go ahead and execute itself once both parties are done with their terms. Regulators and users can analyze all the activities, predict market uncertainties and trends. How does smart contract work? All right, they require no third party, matchmaking of seller and buyer, transaction, receiving assets, asset distribution. Smart contract benefits are down here. And then smart contract use. Who's using smart contracts? Medical health services, mortgage companies, real estate companies, for record storing, trading activities, supply chains, internet and other goods as well, and even insurance claims. Okay, so even insurance claims is here. So as you see, a lot of businesses are adapting smart contracts, and just knowing that a lot of businesses are adopting and already accepting smart contracts, knowing that Dogecoin will be integrated in this, is going to be a good push for Dogecoin to actually start getting this true value of tomorrow, because this value right now that we have is
right.
That's what it is.
So yeah, and so Alpha, do me a favor. Let's just go ahead and show them. Let's go ahead and show them one particular article, if you can. If you'll bring up the Gala Games Flare Network.
Yes.
Page.
Same
so
thing.
We can explain to them what a smart contract, a real world idea of what a smart contract is used for, and I think it's something that will resonate with a lot of people here. So if you'll pull that up real quick, and then let me answer this guy's question real quick. He said he wanted to transfer his holdings off of Robinhood, and he wanted to know how he was going to be able to transfer it to another exchange. I'm trying to find it. I think it was Germ Wizards LLC. Okay, he says, I want to transfer my account from Robinhood. What's a good one to transfer to? So Germ Wizards, you can't really transfer your account. Germ, can you go ahead and tell me, like, where are you? Are you in the U.S. or are you in another country?
Yeah, I had written back to him on the chat that he can't go ahead and transfer that anywhere from Robinhood. He just has to go ahead and cash it out. If he
Yes, yeah, you cannot transfer anything, at least crypto wise, off of Robinhood. You're gonna have to go ahead and cash out of Robinhood, take that money to another exchange that will allow you to transfer, and then so you're in Florida. Okay, so you're right there with Alpha. So again, Jerem, like my suggestion would be because of these smart contracts and because of the Flare network, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this another time. But I just want you to understand that you want to hold. Believe me, you want to hold all the Dogecoin you can hold, and you want to hold it in a wallet that you own. And wallets like Robinhood, you're not owning the Dogecoin. Robinhood is owning the wallet in the Dogecoin, and Robinhood is just selling you like the value of Dogecoin on that out of their wallet. They're not ever giving you Dogecoin, right? So
Yeah,
why would
you're buying into
right?
it, but you don't own it.
But
Okay,
you don't own it, right?
and dude,
This
because
guy
you don't have a wallet.
display. Why would any developer waste time to make Doge a revolution of Doge? Nobody is working on it. Well, first of all, the Dogecoin developers are updating Dogecoin as we speak, like significantly updating Dogecoin as we speak. But I literally just explained. You must not have been here a few minutes ago when I was talking about the Flare network. So, display. What I want you to do, Alpha's going to bring up an article real quick about a certain aspect of what we've been discussing. But I want you to look up the Flare network and Dogecoin. So this is an article by Flare Network called "Gala Gaming: The Dawn of Gaming on Flare." And Alpha, if you'll go ahead and just scroll up, you can scroll up past this first part. We want to get to the meat and potatoes of this article.
I want to make sure. Is it this link that you were looking for?
Yes, this is it. This is correct.
So, I mean, this is where the article starts.
Right. So Ferrari, I want you to pay attention here. I want everybody that's doubtful of Dogecoin to pay attention here because Flare Network is turning Dogecoin into a smart contracts capable cryptocurrency. So go ahead and scroll down. So this you could go ahead and read this. Everybody, you can see the headline of this article if you want to go ahead and read it more in length. Just look up Gala Gaming: The Dawn of Gaming on Flare. So keep scrolling down, Alpha. We're gonna get to the where it talks about gamers and
Let me
talks about
put the link down.
yeah. Yeah, okay, perfect. There's the link. Okay. And let's go to right here where it says gaming is not small business, okay? So I'm just going to go ahead and read it for everybody. So it says gaming is not a small business. The situation should be different and it will be. Imagine instead of being beholden to developers and publishers that a game and everything in it is decentralized and well governed. So imagine further that the assets you own in that game that you bought for are you bought or you worked for belong to you and are yours to do with what you want. This is a use case for smart contract technology that we passionately believe in. Not only do we think that enabling a more equitable model for gaming will result in better games, but we believe it will result in a much bigger gaming economy. Okay? So it says the initial functionality planned by Gala Games is to enable and incentivize the minting of Gala Games related NFTs onto the Flare. So what an NFT is a non-fungible token. So you see this term here where it says non-fungible token. So what a non-fungible token is actually just an in-game, for this case scenario, is an in-game asset. So it explains to you. It says they represent in-game assets such as a car or an axe. It could be a shield. It could be just whatever. So just imagine a game that you're playing. You find a rare item, right? So this rare item has a smart contract attached to it, and it makes that item completely unique. So a particular NFT could even have uses in multiple games. The key here is that the in-game assets belong to the owner and only the owner. Hence, they can be bought and sold, used as collateral for loans, or wrapped into any product that one can wish. Instead of just being a car or an axe as a in-game digital asset. They are a real asset with potential for economic uses. So I don't know if any of this makes sense to you. Like I said, you can all look up this article and go back and read it. But basically, what this is describing one of hundreds of uses for smart contracts. So DogeCoin, Flare Network is building a system that allows DogeCoin to be used for smart contracts, whereas currently DogeCoin cannot be used for smart contracts. Exactly. So it's a Turing complete, right? Ethereum is the closest to a Turing complete. So Flare Network is actually solving some of the biggest issues and downsides with Ethereum as a Turing complete cryptocurrency, right? Of course, like we talked about a minute ago, I'm not going to really dive too deep in this because it's a whole lot to unpack. Okay, but we've presented you with one reason that you should strongly consider holding Dogecoin. This is the reason that we're going to hold our Dogecoin. Okay, so let's go ahead, and I see some more questions. Does anybody have any more questions? And we'll go ahead and try to answer those. It can be pretty much over anything you have.
Gala Gaming's guys in the Flare Network is something for you to go ahead and dive in and try to get a good grasp of it, okay? Because it's definitely going to bring that true value into Dogecoin. It's really just one of the biggest projects right now that you could find and look up for Dogecoin. Okay, and Dogecoin is going to be taking part of this. Only very few coins are taking part in this Flare Network program.
Sorry, Alpha. Let me answer Justin's. Grab Justin's question there, or Justin's comment there, real quick, where he says that would be cool to buy in-game assets with Dogecoin. So actually, the way this is all of this that we just talked about with the Gala Games, it's all behind the scenes. It's all back end. So, like, let's say the company that owns the game is actually using Dogecoin to apply a smart contract to an in-game asset. Whether you buy that, like, you find a sword in a game, it's an expensive sword. Cheers, by the way. You find a sword in the game, it's extremely rare. Your character, like, normally if you find something in a game, it's yours, it's cool, it's rare, but it has no actual value, right? It may have some kind of like in-game currency value, but it has no real-world value. So now imagine that anything that you find, like in a game, we're just talking about this one example, but you find something in this game, it's extremely rare. Now it has a real-world value attached to it. So if you wanted to take it to a marketplace and sell it for cash, you can. Dogecoin.
Shout out to Just Wrench. I'm surprised. Golden Monkey. Not many people know about that beer.
He knows about that Golden Monkey.
Yeah. Golden Monkey.
So this is some questions I would want to get into, because like I said, we talked about Flare Network. We've given people the word Flare Network. They can do the research if they want to, and they can make the decisions on that. So I see a lot of questions all the time as people ask, should they hold their Doge on Robinhood?
Before we keep on with the questions, guys, Gala Game is something that is great that's coming, okay? It's going to be attached to the Flare Network. Flare Network already is going to be used by businesses out there trying to do a smart contract, okay? And of course, this working with Dogecoin as a payment from medical services, real estate services, insurance claims, and much more. But besides Flare Network is also joining in with Gala Gaming. So imagine you're playing a video game, all right? Let's say World of Warcraft. And in World of Warcraft, you know how you guys have to do these daily quests. And when you do this quest, you unlock a new armor, a new shield, or a new weapon. Then you can take this weapon to the in-game market. And then here comes one of you guys trying to buy this sword, right, that I just unlocked in the quest. And you could actually go ahead and buy it with non-fungible tokens, but being actually Dogecoins that you're buying that sword with, okay? So that is something that is great that's coming to the gaming industry. So that is something that's actually very, very
right.
Cool. And you can actually use for it, all right?
You can use. Well, I don't know if you can use this. So you using Dogecoin, so you have to understand that this is an example of how smart contracts work. but there's not actually this marketplace put in place yet, because these kinds of games are very forefront, very new. This is something that when you think of DogeCoin, you have to think long term. You can't think this year, right? I mean, DogeCoin's got some things coming down the pipeline that are really soon, but you can't just think of, oh, DogeCoin's going to make me a millionaire this year. What we're talking about is futures of DogeCoin, right?
I don't do projection, guys. And like I said, this is all for the buy and hold method. We're in this for the hold, okay?
Correct.
I started off the stream because, you know, there's people here that they're panicking. They don't know if they have to go ahead and sell. Like I said, you're your own person. If you have bills, right, and you put money here like that you don't have to spend, okay, then you got to do what you have to do. And that's understandable. But guys, when you see on the chat buy and hold, it means buy and hold. All right. It doesn't mean buy, get rich tomorrow. So understand there is bumps along the way, and Dogecoin just spiking up and being in the eyes of a lot of other companies, entities, influencers, celebrity. You know, it is something right now that is being added to multiple programs. So that is something great because it gives Dogecoin that true value the day of tomorrow. But guys, you know, understand that there is bumps along the way. But right now, honestly, this dip is only a tweet away to go back up. But
just think of it this way. This is, like I said, we've talked about this kind of ad nauseum at this point. So just think of it this way. You are getting in the way that you wish you would have got into Bitcoin in the earliest days of Bitcoin, when it was all just ideas and people said it wouldn't work. This is your opportunity to get into Dogecoin in the same way that you wish you would have got into Bitcoin, right? Okay. So, like I said, I see a lot of people asking me about Robinhood real quick, and let me just cover this. I can cover this really quickly. So, somebody asked a minute ago, should they hold their Dogecoin on Robinhood? And to me, this is like a broader question. I don't know if you meant this at just the most basic level, but to me, this is a broader question. If you have Dogecoin on Robinhood, because you can't actually transfer your Doge off, you have two options. You can sell your Dogecoin now. You could sell your Dogecoin now while we're at this very steady level in the charts, where we're not really having any highs or lows. We're just kind of at a steady level in the charts of Dogecoin, right? So you could sell your Doge now. You're gonna pay a little bit in fees, but then you could take that money and you could go to another exchange and you could rebuy your Dogecoin where you actually own the Dogecoin. And while you may lose a few dollars doing that, in the long run, I think it's worth it. Now, your second option is, right, you're going to lose. But I'm explaining this. You could sell it now, and you're going to lose a little bit, but because the market's not fluctuating so high, you could potentially buy back in for the same price that you sold it minus the transfer fees, right?
The thing is
a risk you take.
Yeah, it is a risk, but this is really the only solution for the people that aren't.
And the reason I'm saying this is because right now when we're looking at Doge, it really hasn't fluctuated much, right? You know, you look at the charts and you're thinking, oh, it's doing this number, right? But really, you're talking about 0.2 of a cent. Okay, it's really not that much, right? Your second option is that you leave the Doge that you own now on Robinhood. And if you plan on further investing and purchasing Dogecoin, you find yourself an exchange like one I will recommend is going to be the Atomic Wallet. And the reason I'm saying this is because you can purchase, while you cannot purchase Dogecoin directly on the Atomic Wallet, you can purchase any other cryptocurrency that's on there, and you can immediately swap it for the same value as Dogecoin. But then this way you're actually owning the Dogecoin from this point forward. And believe me, you want to own your Dogecoin from this point forward. You do not want to leave your Dogecoin on an exchange like Robinhood, because in the future there are things coming that are going to be very important for Dogecoin, and you do not want Robinhood to be the owner of the wallet, because Robinhood's going to take advantage of you on the back end. I promise you, Robinhood's not going to kick you back the rewards that are going to be tied to Dogecoin in the future. Like I said, these are your two options. They're not I mean, it sucks. Believe me, it sucks. If you're on Robinhood, you're in kind of a shitty situation. Now, if you're literally just in this, if you're just in this to buy some Dogecoin and wait till the prices go up and then sell your Dogecoin for some cash, then yeah, stay on Robinhood. There's no reason not to, right? I mean, but if you're in this for a long hold situation and you're in this to take advantage of this Flare network that we're talking about, you're going to want to own your Dogecoin. Elon Tusk, you know what? I've looked and I cannot find anywhere where it says that you cannot own the Atomic Wallet in New York. And because I've looked at this, and because a couple of people in our Discord group, they are in New York and they run into this situation constantly. And so I've looked at Atomic Wallet and I could not find anywhere that it said that you couldn't own the Atomic Wallet should you be in New York. Is Uphold the same as Robinhood? No, Uphold is not the same as Robinhood. It's close. I don't believe that on Uphold you can. Do I prefer a hard or soft wallet? Well, I would take it out of all. Sorry, let me get to the Uphold question, then I'll get to you, Wall. So Uphold,
have a wallet.
Uphold, and Voyager, and Webull, things like these wallets. They're better than Robinhood because you cannot transfer any cryptos off of Robinhood. Things like what was it again? Which one was I don't know, Bitpanda. But the things like Uphold, for instance, you can purchase cryptos, but you cannot transfer Doge off of it. Same with Voyager. You can't transfer Doge off of Voyager. There's another cryptocurrency that I'm high on that you cannot transfer off of these wallets either, right?
I actually didn't know that. Right now, what you're saying, I didn't know that.
These but they're not the same as Robinhood, because Robinhood doesn't let you transfer any cryptos off. These other wallets like Anchor USD, Uphold, for example, the more well-known and established cryptos you can purchase on there, you can transfer those off, right? But I know Atomic Wallet is an actual wallet. It just also has functionality to let you actually buy some cryptocurrencies on that wallet, but it also has a built-in exchange. So this is why I'm telling you to use something like. Sorry, I get distracted when I look at these comments. Use something like Atomic Wallet, for example, because even though you can't buy Dogecoin directly on Atomic Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, or you can buy Ethereum or Litecoin, and you can immediately use the exchange that's built into the wallet. Just click a button and you just exchange one for Dogecoin, right? And so then you own Dogecoin.
But from Voyager, right? Voyager doesn't let you transfer Doge out. So
no, Voyager doesn't let you transfer Doge. You can purchase Doge on Voyager, but it doesn't for now. And I think
converting the solution for that will be converting to Bitcoin and transferring it out.
Right. You could, especially like if you're just using these exchanges to either like swap back and forth. If you're doing this to make money and you're not like shorthand and you're not really just trying to hold your Dogecoin for other reasons, then there's nothing, like I said, there's nothing wrong with using these exchanges. But if you're trying to hold your Dogecoin for long term, you want to get it on a wallet. So as far as like Blockfolio goes and Webull, I haven't created any accounts for these. I don't know if Alpha has. He may can touch on it more for you and tell you a little bit more about those, whether they allow you to do it or not.
I was having so much problems creating accounts on platforms.
But I'll tell you guys, I mean, a lot of you have a lot of questions about these things, but Google is an amazing thing, right? You can literally take most of these questions to Google and ask, can I transfer my Dogecoin from Webull? Or, you can ask these questions, and more often than not, it's going to pull up somebody else has had the same question, and you're going to find an answer to it pretty easily, right? Do all the wallets allow you to earn interest when you're holding coins in the wallet? So they have what's called staking, and some of these wallets, I haven't staked anything myself, but some of these wallets actually have options for what's called staking. And so, like, if you own this, it's a way for you to earn interest on a wallet, right? Basically, but you're taking there's a risk involved, right? So you're taking the coins that you own and you're putting them up for like somebody to potentially, I guess, for like companies or whatever to potentially borrow to use for things. It's something that I haven't really delved into, but I know that you can earn interest that way. Now, when we talk about Voyager, because I'm a user of Voyager, I can tell you that they do have some programs involved in there that if you hold a certain amount of certain coins, they do accrue interest, and they have a particular coin. If you'll give me a second, I'll actually tell you, which this one's interesting. Let me open up Voyager real quick here on my phone. And so Voyager has, let me see if I can find it. So by the way, Voyager is strictly cryptocurrency. There's no stocks or anything like that on Voyager.
As for example, this is an account that I basically made. I think I made it like 2 weeks ago. It's on Uphold right now, right? This is not my main account, but I've always used it here for play. Oh man, I just lost it. But yes, guys, Uphold has been a very, very, very simple website to use. That's the only reason why I could go ahead and recommend it. I tried it out, because people were looking for a backup platform, so I got myself into Uphold. Very simple website, guys, to use. I do recommend it for anybody out there, trying to go ahead and get into an easy platform. The good thing about it is that you could actually make debit and credit card purchases on it. So that's something that I'll say, that is good from the Uphold platform. Okay.
Right. And so he was asking about interest on these. So like Voyager, for example, it does provide you interest. You have to hold a certain amount of that particular crypto in your wallet. You have to keep it in there to earn the interest. But like Bitcoin's 5.5% interest on Bitcoin. But there's a particular coin called USDC, which is the USD coin, and it actually earns 8.5% interest with a required monthly average of $100. So if you have an average of $100, you earn 8.5% interest on that USDC coin. Bitcoin, you earn 5.5% interest, and you have to have 0.01 Bitcoin minimum. These are your required monthly averages that you have to hold, right? Yeah, the waiting period for Voyager is interesting because Voyager, like before this whole fiasco where it blew up and
I'm still waiting,
couldn't create an account.
I'm still waiting.
Voyager was no problem, but this DogeCoin rage on top of, which is interesting because I think a lot of people try to get on Voyager thinking they were going to buy into like the GameStop stocks and shit like that, and Voyager doesn't even hold anything but crypto.
I do want to say that BitREx is a great platform to go ahead and get onto. I know Anna was shooting it up out there, but BitREx, being known, so that's a good one else to go ahead and check
out. Alpha, I'm gonna send you a link real quick. I just want you to pull it up like really quickly and scroll through it. For anybody that was here when we were talking about the Flare network, there is a new token that's coming out that's tied to the Flare network. You can go ahead and do your research on the Flare network and you'll understand more about it. But there is but let me go ahead and grab this.
Man, there's so much going on with the Flare network, guys, and Gala Gaming, and something right now that Hank's going to bring up brings it even more into this rabbit hole. So there's so much explaining for us to go ahead and dive into this, guys.
Yeah, but I just want you people to see this because this actually may be helpful to some of the questions you're having about exchanges and things like that. So I'm gonna send this link to Alpha real quick, and then Alpha can actually pull it up and he can paste the link for you, and then you guys can pull this link up yourselves, and then you can kind of go through this list and decide if there's an exchange in here that you want to work with. It's a very extensive list of exchanges.
Let me pull it up now. I lost it.
Yep. And so all these exchanges that Alpha's about to show you, they will all be they will all be not accepting. They will all be containing this token that's going to be tied to the Flare network. Doge and
It's good stuff right here. It's good
yeah.
stuff.
So while we're talking about Doge, which I'm sorry, Alpha, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You just got to break it down to them so they can understand what exactly they're looking for.
Well, okay. When you pull this list up, I don't see it yet. Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong window. Okay, so this is a list of exchanges that will be supporting Flare, or it's called the Spark token, but the acronym when you go through the list is going to be FLR. Like I said, we'll get into more of this later, but we've told you about Flare and how it's going to be used to turn things like DogeCoin into smart contracts. You can go ahead and do your research. Believe me, you'll find plenty of information if you just use the Google machine a little bit. So as Alpha's scrolling through this list, this is showing all the numerous exchanges out there that are going to be carrying this token. So you can see these exchanges, and Alpha, if you'll go ahead and post that link into the chat, they can go ahead and open it up themselves so that they can see it for later, and maybe they'll find one of these exchanges that works well for them.
Coming down to it, guys, if you want to be involved with the Flare network, on what is coming with the Flare network, on what is coming with the whole Gala game, and you want to go ahead and make sure that your Dogecoin is in one of these exchanges.
It's in an exchange. You want to do your research, because there's a question here that I want to get to real quick. But you want to do your research on one of these exchanges that you choose, and make sure that while it supports the Flare network, it also supports Dogecoin, right? So let me answer this question real quick. This guy Jared,
Coinbase being here, but Coinbase does not support as of yet.
Right, Coinbase is going to support the Flare token, but they're not going to support Dogecoin right off the bat.
Actually, Hank, let me tell you something. This might be something big. This might just be it, and say for Coinbase to go ahead and come together and be like, hey guys, you know what? Flare Network is about to launch. Estimated date for Flare Network to launch, by the way, is going to be in May, right?
Somewhere in May.
Yeah.
That's the speculation, is somewhere in May.
So this might just come forth and say, you know what? At Coinbase, let's go ahead and start accepting Dogecoin because Flare Network is getting ready to launch up. Because Flare Network is only going to be accepting 3 different type of cryptos.
Or not accept. Flare Network's going to be utilizing 3 different cryptos, right?
Yes.
And those 3 different cryptos are going to be XRP, Litecoin, and Dogecoin. Well, Dogecoin is a fork of Litecoin for already, right? So if somebody's going to choose to use one of those 2 cryptocurrencies, they're probably going to go with Dogecoin, simply because Dogecoin is twice as fast and twice as cheap as Litecoin is already, right? And then XRP, for example, XRP's got the SEC breathing down their neck, so they may. This is where Dogecoin may actually shine quite a bit, is because of those 3 tokens. It's the one that seems like it's the most.
So, guys, as you see, as I'm going down
to use, right?
As I'm going down this list, guys, Robinhood does not show up here. As you see, we're already in the R, and you got Revola. I never heard of them, but and then it jumps to the S.
Revolut.
And due to Robinhood, of course, it's not here because you don't own those Robinhood coins. In reality, they still belong to Robinhood. So Robinhood they're not here.
I see Alejandro. So there's this guy named Jared McWhorter up here. He asked a question, and he says, first of all, before I get to Jared, guys, I mean, I'm seeing some of your questions. I'm sorry if I'm not able to get to all of them. I mean, the chat's going a little bit fast, but I'm going to try to answer as many questions as I can. So, of course, this is speculation, right? This is just our opinion. We're not financial advisors, but I would give you my opinion. And my opinion, and I'm going to be completely honest with you here, my opinion is that if Doge loses its social popularity, will it die out? And in my opinion, the answer is no, and it's simply because of what we're talking about right now. What we're talking about right now with the Flare network is to me is a much broader picture. When we talk about Dogecoin being popular, and people wanting to use Dogecoin for day-to-day purchase and things, to me that's like the small potatoes. It's still important, don't get me wrong. It's all of this is important for Dogecoin, correct? Like to give Dogecoin value. But to me it's the small potatoes of it. This smart contracts, this Dogecoin being tied to smart contracts is the bigger picture, because it's hard for us to think, but when we think of like corporations and especially in the future, smart contracts. I see my terrible closet back there, by the way. This is my workroom, so just don't pay attention to it. But anyway, so like when we think of smart contracts, they're already important, but they're going to be so much more important as we move towards the future.
Let me touch
And
up on
so,
to his question that he has. What was it? Basically about the hype dying down, right?
yes, the hype dying. This is what I was trying to cover. Correct.
So, guys, as you saw my thumbnail, right? It said hype on it with a line crossing right through it, because the hype eventually is going to go ahead and give up. It's going to happen. All right.
Right.
Dogecoin is still relevant right now to me. Pretty much it is. All right. Still a lot of talks on it, but we are seeing that it dies down. And it's going to have his 5 minute of fame, 5 second of fame, and that's going to go ahead and give out eventually. Dogecoin being relevant and being pushed out through social media is important, right? Why? Because it's going to get the spike to happen, because we need people to go ahead and buy in at higher prices for Dogecoin to keep on climbing, right? So that's why all these newcomers are welcome. But Dogecoin does not have no true value as of yet. It could go ahead and take a nosedive today, tomorrow, because there's no real value. So
let me correct you there real quick. There is value for Dogecoin, but it's minuscule, right?
Yes.
Like,
go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
No, you're good. But Dogecoin has value, right? But it's minuscule, because as of now there's no real incentive to use Dogecoin for what it's meant to be.
Exactly.
Right? There's no incentive for it. Like, I could buy something with Dogecoin today, right? I could take my Dogecoin and go purchase something with it. It gives it value, correct? But why would I do it? What makes me want to do it?
But it's so minute still, right?
It's minuscule.
So
yes.
Right now it went all the way up to the 8-cent mark. But is it really? Is it really 8 cents? Because to me, you know what? Because of the platforms right now that are using it, it might just be 1 cent, right? We can't really say, because it is something that is non-tangible.
Right. So, it's the way I like to think about it is Dogecoin has value in that I can use it, correct? But I don't have like I said, I don't have any incentive to necessarily use it, because I can just go and buy something with my debit card. It's still monetary, right? I traded my money for Dogecoin, right? But where Dogecoin is going to get its value is through it becoming a utility, through it having utilitarian purposes, right?
Yeah.
Dogecoin doesn't have a utilitarian purpose. This is why Ethereum. So when we look at Ethereum, this is why Ethereum is the second biggest. Ethereum's number 2, right?
Yeah, number 2.
So this is exactly why Ethereum is the second biggest cryptocurrency, and currently is on a moonshot, because it is a utilitarian token. Its value is derived because it is a non-Turing complete token, which is a fancy way of saying that it can be used to create smart contracts, right?
Exactly. And
Flare Network is solving this issue by making faster, cheaper tokens that cannot be used for smart contracts, able to be used for smart contracts.
However, using the Ethereum virtual machine.
Ethereum, yep.
Ethereum.
Correct. That's fine. No, you're good. Shit, I'm drinking too. But yes.
And that's what I want to talk about Dogecoin having its true value, right? I might just go ahead and evaluate. To me, Dogecoin might just be worth 1 penny. Right now, we're looking at the 8-cent mark, right? but it's getting there. It's getting there with these future developments. So that's why it having the hype is great because it's bringing it up and it's causing most important, the attention to these entities to go ahead and bring Dogecoin in. So that's why it is great as well for this Dogecoin to be relevant at the moment. Okay, because it's making it's marking its spot on the map right now.
Okay, hold on. So, yeah, people talk about emotion buying and all of that, but let me ask you,
I wonder
why
if
does someone buy a Lamborghini, a Porsche, a Ferrari? You think it's logical? No, but it's emotion. It's correct. It is well, let's just be honest. First of all, we as humans are we we are creatures of pleasure and fulfillment, right? That's our thing. Why else would it be? Why else? Not everybody, right? But why is every single one of us here, right? Every single one of us is here is because we're chasing money, and we're chasing money because we want money not only to give ourselves a comfortable future, but we want money to treat ourselves. We want money to have a good life, right? So this is why a lot of people emotion buy, and this goes completely around full circle as to why you see a lot of people they emotion buy into Dogecoin without actually understanding or knowing anything about Dogecoin. And then when they look at their exchange and they see that well they had $1,000 in Dogecoin and now it's worth $800. It's going down. It's worth $700. They panic sell, and the reason they do is because they think, well, I'm losing money, but they don't realize that they still have $1,000 as long as they don't sell, as long as they hold it and they wait. If they have faith in Dogecoin, they're going to see the market go up. Well, most people don't have any reason to have faith in Dogecoin because all they're relying on is a tweet from Elon Musk, right? And so that's not enough to hold on to. That's not enough for you to give you confidence of why you should hold on to Dogecoin. So what we're talking about here, we're trying to give you, without deep diving into this completely, we're trying to give you some understanding of why you should want to hold your Dogecoin, even though right now you see the markets are swinging up and down. You should understand that there is a reason that you're holding on to your Dogecoin, because as we move into the future and Dogecoin becomes a part of this smart contract network, it's only going to balloon from there. I promise you, it's going to balloon. It's not going to be instant, but I promise you, the value of Dogecoin through the Flare network, it's going to be synergistic, and just Dogecoin alone is going to balloon. There are actually some really interesting opportunities coming along with Flare network that you can, in fact, reap rewards through the Flare network and through holding your Dogecoin tokens. And while I'm not going to get into that, if you're really actually interested in this opportunity, I would suggest that you join the Discord, and you may have to give me some time to actually break it down for you a little bit and fill you in. But if you're truly interested,
we actually had a meeting about this on Discord because it's not easy to go ahead and grasp if you're trying to really go ahead and get an understanding for it. But feel free to join the Discord channel, and if not, just go ahead and Google it.
like I understand, like it's so much, and I'm not an expert at any of this, but I mean, I read and I do my research and I learn about things. It's one of the things I do the most in life. Everything I've ever done in life, like I pick it up quick because I just dive into it and I read and I learn and I do my research. And while I don't know every single aspect about how the Flare network and the Flare network's reward system and how everything works, I have a pretty strong understanding of it. And I have a lot of faith in the people that are actually developing the Flare network at this point, simply because if you spend a couple of hours doing your research into this, you will find enough information out there that not only tells you this is legit, but like other critics of the industry also say the same thing. So like you have think about Dogecoin. You have critics that say Dogecoin is a joke, right? But then you also have people that say that they see the underlying value in Dogecoin. When you go and look for the critics that talk about things like the Flare network, it's all positive. The very fact that Bitcoin will be a gold is because of the overly technical promotion about it. Dogecoin will become the one that's more accessible to people because it's less technicality focused. And that's correct. Like the beauty of Dogecoin is that it's simplistic, right? Dogecoin is a very simplistic coin, and it's funny enough. It's actually based almost identically on Bitcoin, except they changed two different aspects of Dogecoin outside of Bitcoin, and the main was the inflationary ability, where Dogecoin is deflationary. Bitcoin they saw, or sorry, where Bitcoin is deflationary. They saw that this was actually a problem, and they wanted Dogecoin to be inflationary because they want Dogecoin to be able to be fast and cheap to use, right? This is the whole concept behind Dogecoin. Outside of the memes, outside of the funness of Dogecoin and the hype and the Elon Musk tweets and all the celebrities talking about it, Dogecoin's the root of Dogecoin is that it's meant to be an extremely fast, extremely cheap peer-to-peer currency. But that's it. And so like when Alpha talks about Dogecoin doesn't really have any value, currently it's true, and it's simply because of the adoption, right? Like all of us are in Dogecoin, but the adoption of Dogecoin in the grand scheme of things is fractions of a percent. I would guess it's less than one. I mean, I know it's less than 1%. I mean, less than 1% of the world knows about Dogecoin currently or holds Dogecoin, right? But this is something that's going to change. Dogecoin will be adopted more and more as we go, and this is just one small aspect of Dogecoin where the value of Dogecoin is going to start increasing. Other streamers are saying Apple will invest in Dogecoin. Where are they getting that information? See, the funny thing about the internet is somebody can read one small article somewhere and then just completely misconstrue. It's the telephone game, right? You hear a piece of information and you tell somebody else a piece of information, or you just misread an article and all of a sudden you have what you're saying is maybe rooted in some truth, but it's not the truth. So like what you're talking about, at least as far as I've noticed, is that Apple's not investing in Dogecoin. Apple is considering starting its own exchange, which will be an app on iPhones. And there's another so I'm not an iPhone user, I'm an Android user, right? But there's already something in iPhone now, right, that lets you buy. Does it let you buy cryptos? I'm not anybody here that's an iPhone user. Does anybody here know what I'm talking about, or know there's something on iPhone that I believe lets you buy or hold, maybe lets you hold cryptos or something like that? I'm not sure, but Apple is considering like having its own cryptocurrency exchange.
That's the talk right now. Yeah.
Right, but you have to understand we don't know a lot about this, right? So it could essentially be, I don't know if it's Apple Pay or not, but it could be just like Robinhood, right? Apple Crypto Exchange could essentially be like Robinhood. We just don't know until they actually implement it.
Right? Yeah, there's not much news about it, but definitely no news on Apple actually investing into Dogecoin. There's nothing like that.
Can I touch on something real quick, because I just saw a comment that I think is quite interesting. So this guy Hans Illigy, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but he says I think 95% will not survive the next 10 years, in my opinion. Okay, he's talking about cryptos. He says yes, I think 95% will not survive. Somebody says there's like 8,430 cryptocurrencies. I think that was just like an inflation, like he was just punching in a number, right? But Hans says I think 95% will not survive the next 10 years, in my opinion. Hans is absolutely correct. If you go back to 2010 and you see how many cryptocurrencies have come and gone. It's thousands, right? Most of them are what's considered vaporware. They're just dreams that some scam artist either come up with, or it was just an idea, but it comes and goes and disappears, right? Dogecoin has been in the game since 2013 as a joke, as a meme, right? And yet it's still here. And there's a reason that it's still here. Right. I mean, I get what you're saying, Hans, but yeah, they may still be on the exchange, but they're going to be dead. And we're going over, this is the same subject, right? Dogecoin's been here since then, right? And it's not been dead. The Dogecoin community is actually a really interesting community. I haven't been in Dogecoin very long, right? But you can go back and you can research Dogecoin, and they do wonderful things, right? They've not only like when Dogecoin wallets were hacked and like 27 million Dogecoin was stolen, and the Dogecoin community turned around and they all chipped in their Dogecoin to refund these wallets that got hacked. But Dogecoin, you know, everybody knows that Dogecoin sent the Jamaican bobsled team to the Olympics, right? Dogecoin sponsored a NASCAR. So like the Dogecoin community is a powerful force to begin with. So Dogecoin's here to stay, right? Dogecoin's not going anywhere. Man, I want one of those golden monkeys, man.
It's really good, man. You have to go ahead and probably find it at
I've got a sour in there, but I don't really want to drink a sour right now.
It's 9.5.
I know I'm out of IPAs, but I don't know if there's any IPA drinkers in here, but did my can go crazy?
Yeah, probably not much. Yeah, it went and frozen. You're back on, baby. We live. We're live, baby. By the way, man,
we start talking about beer.
Everybody right now on the stream, man. Welcome right to the channel, guys. We're usually doing daily live streams. As of today, we're bringing you a nighttime live stream, guys. We usually live stream 9:30 a.m. By the way, I have a video coming out tomorrow, you know, on Dogecoin and its true value. Either way, guys, welcome. You know, people like TC Morgan joining in, Justin joining in, you know, that are the usuals. Everybody else that is new, you know, just welcome to the live stream.
Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, I love having you guys here. And I know this is the night crew, and Alpha doesn't stream at night, so there's a lot of new faces in here that I don't really recognize. Like when Alpha streams in the morning times, Alpha streams 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, 8:30 Central, which is where I am. So like there's a couple of people here I recognize, like Elon, and hell, maybe there's somebody in here I recognize, but most of you people are.
I know Elon, How, you know, How's
How, yeah. So yeah, but it's good to have people here, and like I love questions because like my mind, I'm one of those people that I'm kind of like all over the place. So when I start to talk, sometimes I kind of get sidetracked and I branch off into different tangents, and so like I like the questions. So like if anybody has questions, let's keep the questions like a little more deeper than just like what exchange should I be on. So if anybody has any questions, I mean, I'd love to try to answer them for you. Somebody and like if anybody has any interesting news that you maybe want us to look into or talk about, I mean, I think Alpha would be more than happy to dig into some things if you guys want. And I did see, you know, this is funny that you say that somebody made an ad for Dogecoin on Adult Swim, right? I want to ask the community's opinion. Do you like the Adult Swim ad, or do you think that it, as fun as it is, it kind of gives Dogecoin that corny look? Like it still makes Dogecoin look like it's just a joke, right? Does anybody agree with this?
I'm sorry, Hank. By the way, guys, thank you for liking and subscribing. The one that subscribed, man, appreciate you so much. Welcome to the channel, man.
Let's go with Don. Don has a question here. So Don,
where's Don at? Okay.
If number one owns 38 billion, what would it mean if he or she bought 25 billion more Dogecoin? So while none of us knows 100%, I would say that at this point I'm 99.9% positive that the number one wallet is a cryptocurrency exchange, and I'm 100%. Well, if I'm going to say that I'm 99% positive on Instant Exchange, I'm 100% positive that exchange would be Robinhood, or it would be was it Sentinel or Citadel? It would be Citadel, which owns Robinhood.
Yeah.
Right.
By the way, great comment, Donna. I was actually going to go ahead and put up the whale accounts, and I completely just forgot about it. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that up because we are.
Pull it, and we can analyze this real quick, and I'll show you why I think I'll show you why we think that this is a cryptocurrency exchange.
But either way, to finish off Don's question, you could go ahead before I get into the whales.
Yeah, sure. And so, if this if this number one account bought another 25 billion more Dogecoin, well, it's good in some aspects and it's bad in others. And the reason, no, I don't know, 27% is not owned by Xi Jinping. Okay, let's stop with the conspiracy theories, because that's about as bad as saying it's Joe Biden's account. Okay, you might as well just say it's Joe Biden's account. Okay, so anyway, back to this. So, as Alpha's gonna pull up the whale accounts. Y'all are killing me here. Alpha's gonna pull up the whale accounts, and like I said, I'm 99% positive that the number one whale is a crypto exchange, and I'm pretty positive that it's probably Robinhood or Citadel, which is the parent of Robinhood. So anyway, but your question was if they bought another 25 billion. The reason why I think this is a double-edged sword and it's a good thing is because it's gonna pump $25 billion. Well, we're gonna say million, because if they pumped $25 billion into the, let me look at this account and make sure, is he saying dollars, or is he saying billion Dogecoin? Can we go back to that? Because I lost his question.
There you go. If number one owns 38 billion, what would it mean?
Okay, he's talking about talking about 25. If they buy another 25 billion Dogecoin, so it would what it would do is it would definitely increase the price. And the reason it would increase the price, right, is because I think as of right now, right, there's 126 billion Dogecoin in existence, while there's 113 billion mined, right? So the 25 billion would buy, or the 25 billion Dogecoin would be greater than what the difference is between the 113 billion that's mined and the 126 billion in total existence, right? So that's going to increase the market cap. That's going to increase the market cap because of the difference in Dogecoin that's left versus the difference in how much they purchase. So how much they purchase has to come from somebody else that's holding it and is trying to sell it. So they would be buying off the seller's Dogecoin.
All right,
so that's going to increase the market cap.
That's it, Hank. The end of the stream. Dogecoin will be $100 by 2024. You're welcome.
Yes, I fucking completely agree.
2024, baby.
I don't.
We're gone.
I don't agree, but I would love.
See you later.
If we knocked 1-0 off of that, and like insanity ensued, and this was the most insane rocket of a crypto ever, and it made it to $10, we would all be happy. We would all live wonderful lives from here on out.
No, it's crazy because I think people are really, in this all serious note right here. Bitcoin basically came out in 2009, 2010. It was already worth $100.
Well, no.
Go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong.
True. That's not true. So when Bitcoin came out, Bitcoin was worth about 6 cents. Yep. Okay. But Bitcoin's value increased pretty quickly, right?
To $100.
Right. And that's insane. So think about that. But this was in the earlier days of cryptocurrency, and Bitcoin didn't have near as much in existence as Dogecoin does. If we were to take, I don't like to sidetrack here, but I do this. But I want to give you guys an example that maybe will make sense to you, right?
Hank, this is live and uncut, unedited.
Yes, if we were to take all of Bitcoin right now, if we were to take all of the money in Bitcoin right now, today, and just wipe out Bitcoin, and we were to take all that money and transfer it and put it into DogeCoin, DogeCoin would be worth about $6 a coin. Okay. I need to look into coin burning because it's kind of a I know it on a basic level, but I really don't want to get into the Jill. I'll get back to you on that because I really don't want to get into it because I'll probably mess it up and not
Jill,
make it.
I'll tell you this. Go ahead and join our Discord channel. Since this is that's actually new, we haven't been brought up with this. I'd love for you to go ahead and join our Discord channel.
It's a good question, and I want to get back to you on it, Jill. So just give me some time to get into it so I can kind of explain it to you better without butchering it.
No, and honestly, I don't have an answer for Jill.
Yeah, I understand what coin burning is, but it's I don't want to explain it and butcher the shit out of it. So I will get back to you, Jill. If you'll just hang around and give me a couple of days, I'll get back to you on it. Anyway, so pull up the whale accounts though. So we were talking about the whale accounts, and I want to show these people because here's something really interesting, right? A lot of you are on Twitter, correct?
Bring it back.
I'm pretty sure that most of you on Twitter at this point, if you just Google hashtag DogeCoin Twitter, you're gonna see somebody has posted this ridiculous tweet that's showing an article that somebody posted about the people thinking that the number one account is either Elon Musk or people are sending cryptic messages to Elon Musk's through the number one account. What they're saying, they're not saying that. They're saying that the number one account is sending cryptic messages to Elon Musk, right? As if the person that's holding the number one account is trying to talk to Elon Musk, or they're trying to put out hidden messages, right?
Yes.
Now I will tell you this: like when Dogecoin started ballooning, and we first kind of delved into like the whale accounts a few weeks ago, we were all about the conspiracy theories, right? We were looking at the whale accounts, and we were noticing these cryptic messages, and we were there with you, right?
Funny story. Hey, I'm going to tell you this, guys. Go ahead and stay on the stream, guys. If you've been speculating about the whale accounts, we're about to break it down to you guys. It's really not crazy thoughts, conspiracy theories, Doge-spiracy. It's nothing like that.
Yeah, it's not a Doge-spiracy.
We've heard so many stuff. Sleepy Joe, all right, Joe Biden. They always call him Sleepy Joe, all right, because of course, Donald Trump. But they call him, Sleepy Joe is the number one whale. Xi Jinping, number one whale. Kim Jong-un, number one whale. One world currency, one world order. And even Hank, I'm not gonna lie, even before when this whole whale account was taking place, I was like, damn, is this really part of an elite group?
Yeah, is this like some crazy?
And I was about to log into InfoWars. Let me go ahead and check Alex Jones. What is going on?
Are these the world's richest people, and they're just so bored that they're like talking to each other secretly? With the
I was even calling my friends and saying, hey, listen, every number might mean a letter of the alphabet.
It's funny.
So I was like, damn, what the hell's going on? Are these people going to go ahead and sell? And we were part of the biggest Ponzi scheme, right now for 2021.
Right. But, while you're pulling this up, I just want to touch on this Crazy Daisies comment real quick, because I love these kinds of comments because they're
easy.
Crazy Daisies right up here.
Crazy
Daisies. It says, and stop saying no one can afford Bitcoin or Ethereum. You can buy fractions of the coins. Right.
Where is it at? I mean, we haven't.
And that comment that Crazy says about Robinhood is absolutely correct. Crazy, you're right on point, because that's just something we've been talking about. This comment right here, and stop saying no one can afford Bitcoin or Ethereum. You can buy fractions of coins. You're absolutely correct. You can buy fractions of coins, but I want you to think about this for a second, Crazy. Let's say you have $1,000 to invest, okay, and you are looking for things to buy. Let's say you have $1,000 to invest. Let's say you want to invest in Bitcoin, right? Because everybody knows Bitcoin, and Bitcoin, as far as what they say, is Bitcoin has a bright future, right? So let's say you invest $1,000 in Bitcoin. That essentially means that you are buying 1/40th right? So you're buying 1/40th. So let's say I'm not saying you're into it. I'm just explaining why people say you can't afford to buy Bitcoin. I'm just going to say why you can't afford to buy Bitcoin. Let's say you have $100 to invest.
Hank, by the way, I'll be right back. It is time to
Okay,
break.
you're fine.
It's time to break the seal. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, break the seal. Anyway, let me just grab this real quick. So let's say you're like most people here. We'll just say you have $1,000 to invest in Bitcoin. So that means you get to buy 1/40th of a Bitcoin. So for you to just double your $1,000, right? Bitcoin has to go from a $40,000 evaluation per coin to an $80,000 evaluation per coin, right? That's what you have to expect just to double your money. Is you have to double the cost of Bitcoin, and because it's so minuscule. So if you like see Bitcoin, if you were to buy $1,000 worth of Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes from 40,000 to $50,000, you're seeing 1/40th of a percent of an increase. I don't know if I'm saying that right, not 1/40th of a percent, but you're seeing I'd have to do the math real quick, but you're seeing an extremely small percentage of increase when you're seeing a $10,000 inflation in the price of Bitcoin. So this is why people say you can't really afford to buy Bitcoin, right? It's because Bitcoin has to increase to such value before you actually see real profits. And when you can take those investments and put them in other things, like DogeCoin, for example, and actually see good ROI on your investment. But you wouldn't see 1/4. It wouldn't be, Don. It wouldn't be 1/4 of an increase, right? If it went from 40,000 to 50,000, it would be 1/5 of an increase. So what would 1/5 of an increase be? By the way, while we're sitting here shooting the shit, does anybody like getting snowed in right now? So I'm in Texas. I know a couple of you are in the South. Some of you are probably in other countries and having an issue, but we were predicted. So like if you're in Texas, we don't get snow. We don't get crazy weather like this. It gets cold, and supposedly we're expecting like 11 inches of snow tomorrow. Ohio, I bet it's cold as hell. Maine, well, I know it's cold in Maine. College Station, nice. So yeah, Richard, you're pretty close, right? Richard, are they saying how many inches you're going to get in College Station? Usman's in Houston. Oh, speaking of Usman, I got to get my fights back on, man. I got to see this fight. Houston, a lot of people in Houston. Yeah, you're gonna get like the weather is going to be insane, right? Right, and they're like we're getting predictions where it's going to be like between 7 and 10 inches. Absolutely insane. It's 40 below in Wisconsin. My God, I've always wanted to move north, but to hell with that. You just sealed the deal for me. Nope. I like the cold, but nope. I'm not moving to anywhere it's negative 40.
Wow, Don in Los Angeles. I thought Don was like in somewhere else across the country somewhere.
I'm glad you guys like the stream. Like I said, we don't really. I mean, I'm just sometimes a guest on Alpha Stream. This is Alpha Stream, and I appreciate him letting me come on and talk with you guys. But this is Alpha Stream, and Alpha streams in the morning times. He's a pretty busy guy. He does put out a lot of content and a lot of videos. So if you guys want to check those out, you should go ahead and do that too. But we just kind of started delving into the idea of coming on at night times, at least on the weekends.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
especially to works for you because I know you've been working till 6 p.m.
well, I'm a working. I'm an essential employee. I work 12 hours a day, 5 days a week in the medical field. So, unfortunately, it's just. And I don't like to get into talking this, but how many of you have gotten your COVID shot yet? We've been giving. I got mine the other day. Just got mine the other day.
COVID's not real. It's a conspiracy.
It is. Yeah, it's a conspiracy.
Now
It's a fucking conspiracy. I get to
No,
travel
no.
to the nursing homes a lot, so
Actually, I got caught. You know, I had got caught. I got COVID myself too. You know, so yes, it's something that is real.
no, I caught it in 20. I had it in 2019. I had it.
19.
I
Wow.
had it in. Yeah, I had it in December. I had it in December 2019, like right when like when nobody knew what the hell COVID was, when we
Yeah,
didn't understand it was COVID. I
I
caught it,
remember.
and so hard to like. It was like I had the flu, and I had this extremely. I mean, like the worst sore throat I ever had, and I had a fever, and it was all like flu-like symptoms. And I went to the doctor, and she's like, "Well, we're gonna do a flu test, and we're gonna do a strep throat test," and they both came back negative. And she's like, "Well, you just got some kind of weird winter bug. I mean, we don't know what it is, but take
Back then, when they
take
even
some
tested.
Advil, and you'll be fine." Basically, what
Yeah.
she said, right?
When I had COVID, man, I had a lower back pain and a major dumping headache. Big
Yes,
headache.
the
Every
headache.
step that I
Yes.
took, I left work because I had a major headache and yeah, lower back pain, and then I had a fever. But besides that, I didn't have a runny nose. I didn't have a sore throat, so it was great. You know, I could take the fever.
Yeah.
But
Right.
what hurt me the most is the fatigue. I was so fatigued, man. Oh
For
lordy.
so long, for
Yes.
such a long time too.
And
I
then
know.
put it this way, I got caught. I caught COVID again for a second time as well.
Oh,
That does happen.
oh, I know. Anna's like she said she knows people that died. I have too, and it's tragic.
Yes, I have
And
people from work passed away. Yeah.
I even know I know people that are my age. So I'm 38 years old. I turned 39 this year, and I know people that are my age that are like in much better shape or were in much better shape and much healthier than I am, who got
So
COVID, and
COVID, a
they
conspiracy.
had to get a lung. They are waiting on a waiting list to get a lung transplant
No,
because their lungs are completely destroyed, and
it's bad.
a
It's
lung
bad.
transplant is a death sentence. You don't
Yeah.
live. You get 3 to 5 years if you're in the top lucky percentile.
There's more and more strains coming up. Look at
So
Mike writing. There are 4 strains now of
I
COVID.
know there's several strains of COVID, but this is why I look. I understand. Like there's conspiracies around the COVID shot. I know this has nothing to do with Doge, and we're getting off a tangent. But let me just tell you right now. There's a lot of conspiracies around the COVID shot. I work in the pharmaceutical field, and I promise you, there's nothing in the COVID shot that you need that is conspiracy. They're not putting a tracking device in you. Believe me, they already track you with your cell phone. They know where the hell you are. They don't need to inject you with some
Yeah.
nonsense. They're not manipulating your DNA. They're literally. I hate to give it this idea, but it's literally a firmware update for your body. It's literally just updating your. It's letting your body know that it needs to create a protein that looks similar to the COVID virus, but it's inanimate. It has no ability to hurt you. Your body creates this protein that looks like the COVID virus to a degree, but it has no effect on you. It's something your body creates. So your body decides to create antibodies that will attack it. And so what happens is when you get COVID, or if you get COVID, we'll just say when you get COVID, your body says, "Hey, I've got the antibodies that recognize this thing. Let's kill it." So your body it gives your body the antibodies to kill COVID. That's all it is, right? But let's get off of
Yeah.
let's
So I
get
think
off
right now
of
the shots
COVID. But get
62
your
and over,
shot. If you can get your
62 and
shot,
over, or
get your
65 and
shot.
over. What is it right now? 65 and over.
Yes, but there are. So let me explain something to you that if you're really interested in getting your shot, there are ways for you to get your shot because it is imperative that we do not waste any of the vaccine shots, right? So there are lots of pharmacies. They're not like your CVS's and Kroger's. They are commercial pharmacies. We supply pharmaceuticals to nursing homes and rehab facilities, right? So you can look in your area and you're going to find nursing homes and rehab facilities, right? And you can just simply call them up and be like, "Hey, do y'all have any extra COVID shots?" Because a lot of these facilities, they're going to get COVID shots back after these facilities, they go out and they treat and then they give these shots to the nursing home patients. So what
Okay.
they're going to do is they're going to have shots left over. So you can essentially get your shot that way for free, right? They're just like, hell, if you want to come and get it, come get it. So anyway, let's look at these well accounts because I want to talk about well number one, and I want to show you exactly why I'm positive that this is Robinhood.
All right, guys. So going back to COVID. I mean, I'm sorry, COVID. It's going back to
Go back to COVID.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, if you were in the army, man, you've got so many fucking things pumped into your body to be
Oh,
you can probably get shot with a bullet and you'll just spit it out. They've
Now
got-
going back to the street, bro. But listen, going back to Doge, man. I know we're carrying out into COVID and stuff. But guys, right now we're looking at
let's
the
get back-
price 0.065. Somebody just commented, will Dogecoin go back to 7 cents? So will Doge go back to 7 cents?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like, I don't like to say this, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. In my personal opinion, I want Dogecoin to come down quite a bit. Okay, I know that's not what you guys want to hear. I want Dogecoin to get back to 3 cents before May. Personally, I want Doge. I know it's going to cause a lot of panic, but for me personally, I want Dogecoin to get back down to around the 3 cent mark before May, and that's because I'm selfish and greedy, and I want to buy up as much of it as I can. Okay.
Yes, with Dogecoin, having great benefits for just owning it. Really, if you're one
There's
of
things, yes.
for just owning it, really, you're going to benefit of Dogecoin alone, and that's what Hank is talking about right now. But guys, honestly, will Dogecoin get back to 7 cents? It's just a tweet away. It's just
Yeah,
It
it's
really
just
is.
it's not even a tweet. Let's just get away. Let's just don't even assume that Dogecoin is relying on the hype from celebrities anymore. I mean, those celebrity hypes are nice. Let's just don't even rely on that anymore. Let's don't rely on that. Just
I wish it could
understand that there are things coming.
for to get there. But I mean, with more and more people getting invested on it and informing themselves on it, yes, it is getting there. And I think at the end of the day, that's what Elon Musk wants to do.
Yes.
He wants to put it out there on the map. So
Yes.
it will eventually get there. But right now, answering this, his question, Samuel Campos, is just a tweet away, honestly. We're hitting a bumpy road right now, but I'm pretty sure it will rise back up.
I'm gonna say, normally I don't like to speculate on the price of Dogecoin because none of us actually can predict the future. But this is one I would say, if in my opinion, I would say yes. Not only is it gonna, I'm telling you, not only is it gonna hit 7 cents, it's going to moon. Dogecoin is going to moon. It's not, to me, it's not a question of if it's going to moon. It's just a question of how long. Right? At this point, we're just in a waiting game, right? There are definitely some opportunities in the coming months that are going to present themselves. And not only are they going to give value to Dogecoin, because we're all here to make money, right? Dogecoin is a great investment, but we're all here to make money. And there are other opportunities that are coming down the pipeline
So much opportunities.
where Dogecoin coupled with other things is going to give you, I don't even want to say too much. There's opportunities for Dogecoin in the works that are going to, if you do this right, it's going to give you passive income, generational passive income. Okay.
Well, guys, we're going to be
Doge is a pump and dump, shorting since 3 days. Yep, Doge. Yep, Shrapnel's Doge is a pump and dump. You need to sell. You should sell all of it now and get out. Now,
Where is it?
please.
Who said that? Who said that?
It's Shrapnel's. I want you to sell your Dogecoin Shrapnels, please.
Where's he at? Oh my god, I'm looking for
Please
him.
sell it. I'm trying to get Doge down to 3 cents.
Yes, I love it. Shrapnels. Doge is a pump and dump, shorting since 3 days. I love it, man. Welcome, Shrapnels to the stream, man. Appreciate that comment.
I want you to short it. Short the Doge. Short it.
Yes.
Sell it. Get your money and get out, brother. I want you to forget about those.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I love. That people come because they sold their DogeCoin. So the first thing they do is lock themselves inside the panic room, jump into a live stream and say, sell.
Well, he says he's shorting it, and that's cool. There's nothing. Look, there's absolutely nothing wrong with whatever strategy you feel you need to implement to make money for yourselves, to give yourself a good life. If shorting is the way you want to treat Doge, by all means, go for it, right? Because like I said,
go ahead, Hank. Finish up.
No, you're good. I was just saying, like I said, at this point, there is a reason that I want Dogecoin to drop down as low as possible, because it doesn't matter to me the price today of Dogecoin. I'm holding my Dogecoin, right? I don't care if Dogecoin goes down to 2 cents. That's just good for me. That just means that I'm going to be able to buy a whole lot more Dogecoin. And I want to get as much Dogecoin as I can before March or May. I want to get as much Dogecoin as I can before May. So short the shit out of it if you want to. Sell it. I don't care. I want it as cheap as possible. And I want people here to understand that. Don't worry, Joe. I will just get in the Discord and I'll elaborate.
Get on it, you know.
But I promise you, I won't.
He just wants to go ahead and fall, you know, until a lower value, so he could go ahead and buy back into it.
Don't worry, Shrapnel. I mean, I get you, man. I get what you're saying, and you're good, and it's cool. Like I said, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm not mad at you. I'm not calling you a troll.
No, I'm gonna take it back. I apologize. I apologize because you know what, you're just typing into it now. So you know what? I'll take my comment back. So I apologize for that. Because I actually see that you actually want Dogecoin to go ahead and go into the positive route.
He's got concerns, and he thinks. I mean, like I said, he understands. He thinks that Dogecoin's a pump and dump, and he's saying that he's shorting it right now, and he's getting his money, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
Okay,
I get it.
My last comments, guys. I can't say your name. Acer, maybe Hank.
Ace Rockola.
The Rockefellers, all right?
Ace Rockefeller.
What is happening in May? The only thing right now that is happening in May, guys, is a Flare network, okay? That's going to be launching soon. But it's estimated that's going to be launching in May, and that is something dealing with smart contracts and Gala Gaming.
Flare network is for May. Well, so we don't know. I don't want to give false information, so I'll let you know right now. We don't actually know when Flare network is going to launch. They haven't given us an exact release date, but the Flare network themselves has said that they are shooting for early May. Okay.
But the only thing right now, guys, is pay attention to the 17, because one of the developers of Dogecoin is actually going to go ahead and be talking to the 17, answering Q&As, and also giving more information on where Dogecoin is headed and the developments right now actually taking place with Dogecoin. So that is going to be on the AMA, guys. On the 17, okay, is going to be the developer talking about Dogecoin. So that is something that you actually want to go ahead and maybe save the date for, because right now, let's say it keeps on going with the gradual dip, but there might be some major news taking place that day that will actually go ahead and spike up Dogecoin. So that's coming up on the 17th.
Right.
Besides that, of course, Elon Musk calling out for, President Putin, and calling out Kanye West. And if Kanye West gets his Dogecoin, you already know how Kanye West acts. He just all over the place, 100%, 0 to 100, you know, real quick. Kanye West, that's what he does.
Well, I like Usman streams is like he gets it. He understands. It's like the Dogecoin development team. Yeah, they just kind of let Dogecoin in the works, but they see that that there's a lot of support for Dogecoin now, so they're getting back to work, right? And so they're updating Dogecoin. This is a lengthy process. What they're doing is going to take time. They're going to first of all, Jonald, don't spam, please.
I put him on timeout right now, guys. If you spam, I have to put you on timeout. Again, guys, every time that I put somebody in timeout, all minds here are respected. But once you become a nuisance, guys, I have to put you on timeout, and then from there, that was my warning. Then from there, I have to go ahead and get rid of you. But right now,
sorry. Let me explain the Bitcoin Core. So what he's talking about Dogecoin is literally built one-to-one to mimic Bitcoin, right? But I'm not sure if it was back. I think it was 2019. They stopped updating it. When Bitcoin would update, Dogecoin would update, right? Well, Dogecoin just stopped updating. But now that there's a lot of hype and backing with Dogecoin, the Dogecoin team is going to start updating the core again for Dogecoin to get up to the same updates as Bitcoin, right? So but this takes time, right? So Dogecoin takes time. So they have to they're doing one little step at a time. They're working on one issue at a time to get Dogecoin up to date, right? So this is going to take time. So now we're going to get to so Shrapnel. I see your comments, man, and I see what you're saying, and like I just want to turn you on to one thing. So Shrapnel, I want you to go to Google. I want you to go to Google right now, and I want you to Google Flare Network incorporates Dogecoin, or just say Flare Network.
Dogecoin, you'll find it.
You say Flare Network Dogecoin, okay, and then you can go from there. And then if you want to come back in here and start shouting Bitcoin and Ethereum, fine, okay. Bitcoin and Doge is a distraction. Please buy XRP. Well, XRP is good, right? But there are some issues with XRP, right? Yeah, I know you're saying Flare equals Ripple, right? But the SEC is all over Ripple's ass, right? The SEC is all over XRP. With there being 3 cryptocurrencies attached to Flare, you have one that has the SEC breathing down their neck, okay? Then you have one in Litecoin, and then you have Dogecoin. Well, Dogecoin is a fork of Litecoin, and Dogecoin is twice as fast and twice as cheap as Litecoin. So why would anybody want to use the Litecoin for a smart contract when they can just use a Dogecoin for the smart contract cheaper? Dogecoin is hashed on the script algorithm and is totally different than Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, no, what I'm saying, Jack of all glass, I'm just saying that when I don't know, I'd have to look this up, because like when they created Dogecoin, they created it to mimic Bitcoin. They didn't, it's not Bitcoin. It's not supposed to be Bitcoin, right? But they created it to mimic Bitcoin. Yes, Dogecoin is a fork of Litecoin.
It is, and Litecoin being a fork of Bitcoin.
What are you talking about? Dogecoin is a fork of Litecoin.
Being created.
Because maybe I'm saying this wrong. Lucky Coin is a fork of Litecoin, which is a fork of Bitcoin. Dogecoin is a fork. Dogecoin is copied from the now defunct cryptocurrency called Lucky Coin. Itself is a fork of Litecoin.
There's no talks on this.
Yeah, Dogecoin is a copy of Lucky Coin, of a defunct cryptocurrency called Lucky Coin. It was just they just copied Lucky Coin. Oh, so then now he comes. Okay, so then now Jack. I love when you like shut down one. Yeah, it's a fork of Lucky Coin, and Lucky Coin is a fork of Litecoin, right? So, and then you shut Jack of all glass down on that. And then now Jack of all glass comes back and says Dogecoin was made as a joke, and then talks about the market cap. And then Jack of all glass comes back in and says Dogecoin has no cap. You gotta love these arguments, right? Because like it's like every hour we have to hit them with the hammer, and I just get tired of talking about it. So maybe Jack of all glass, when this stream's over, just go back and watch it from the beginning, and then we will have debated all of your comments there.
The thing is, guys, we're not trying to avoid you guys. It's that we keep retreating back to saying the same
we don't have to want to contest
over again, you know. But I've been trying to get to the whale accounts. Okay, so
let's go to the whale accounts.
Because we just keep getting derailed by comments. And guys, listen, we love to answer your comments. We really do. All right, we love to answer the chat. But the thing is that, man, it's like the more people keep jumping in with the same questions, the same concerns, and the same comments, and it's like we just can't keep going back and forth. But guys,
let's go to the whales, because we've been trying to talk about this for the last 30 minutes. Let's just go to the whale account real quick.
Yeah, so guys, we're going to be going to the whale accounts. Okay, it is 10:40 right now p.m. Eastern time. If you're in Texas, I believe it's 9:40 p.m. Eastern time. But guys, right now, DogeCoin being at 0.064, we're going to be headed to the whale accounts because people, are calling this to be Joe Biden, that they're sending cryptic messages. So we're going to be diving into the whale accounts. So I would like for you guys to go ahead and pay attention into these whale accounts because I know you've probably been seeing them on social media that it is conspiracy, dog conspiracy. So we're going to go ahead and be putting up these whale accounts right now.
So Night Watch. We first of all, we don't talk politics.
Yes, Night Watch always has apology questions. Night Watch, I told you, man, we don't get into politics, like that. When I mentioned Sleepy Joe, is because that's the chat comments that I'm getting referring to Joe Biden. So people call
being a whale.
Joe Biden. But to read Night Watch's question, how do you see Dogecoin with this new administration and the economy being affected since the new administration started? What are your predictions in the next couple of the month? But yes, we're gonna get into the we'll talk about the predictions of Dogecoins, guys. But regarding what Joe Biden is doing, we're not talking about Joe Biden.
Look, I get that you're talking about Dogecoin. But you're asking how do you see it with this current administration and the economy being affected since the new administration started? Well, with that question, you have to delve into politics, because you have to talk about whether or not you think Democrats are going to do something better or worse with the economy because of the administration. So, it's delving into politics, and we just don't want to get into the political side.
Yeah, we're going to lose a lot of people, guys, because if I give my opinion on this, it's going to be one-sided. And that's why I don't want to dive into politics. I have my own beliefs,
Right.
You guys have your own beliefs, and we want to go ahead and respect each other's beliefs on it.
Let's pull up the whales. Come on, let's get to the whales.
Yeah, it's like you see when you get to the whales.
I want to tackle this. Sleepy Joe is the whale. I love this. Sleepy Joe is the whale.
Right now, guys, we are looking right now at BitInfo chart. We're going to be looking at the top 100 richest Dogecoin holders, guys, with number one, as you see, the number one account owning 28.7% of Dogecoins. So right now, guys, we're going to be tackling the number one wave.
I'm gonna I have to say something. So Jack of all glass, I don't know if you're here. I honestly, at this point, I think you're here trolling. Okay. I think Jack of all glass is here trolling. If not, I don't want to insult you, but what you just said there is, I think Doge is totally undervalued, which I agree. But you said the transaction fees are high, which is completely opposite. The transaction fees for Dogecoin are low. That's what's so good about Dogecoin, is that the transaction fees are extremely cheap. So anyway, pull up the whale account. Let's go to the whale account. So a lot of people have had speculation about this whale account, and they see these transactions, right? So let's look at these just top transactions here for a little bit. And they see these transactions. There have been articles from well-published journalistic websites that have talked about this whale account and how they think that these are cryptic messages from people, from whoever owns this account. So they think they're trying to tell you 69, 69, 69, and this could be Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk he's telling us 69, 69, and he's telling us 911, and he's telling us 0628 1971, which is Elon Musk's birthday. And then you scroll down and you see here a couple of days ago, he's posting these transactions that look like binary, right? They're 10110001. All this is binary, right? Some of these even have some hidden messages. Like there's an 02/20/2001 here, right? So a lot of people think that this is some super rich guy that's just bored and has nothing to do, and he's just purchasing and posting all these stupid retarded numbers, right? So let's scroll down. So guess what? I don't really want to destroy. Actually, I do. I want to destroy the conspiracy theory about this, because I'm gonna promise. Because in the very beginning,
here, Hank, February 4th, when the last buy-in was made, the real big buy-in right here.
Right. So when all of this started taking place, look, we were some of the very first people to dig into this and go over the conspiracies and like how we thought some of this could be conspiracies, right? So we were some of the first people to touch on this. So like I see this comment right here, right? It says Elon Musk is the whale most likely, right? I want you all to listen really carefully. First of all, I'm going to tell you every one of these transactions that you see that's like the 69s, the really cheap ones, the 1011s, the Elon Musk birthday and all that, it's literally just somebody like me and you that has Dogecoin in a wallet transferring a little bit of Dogecoin to this account so that they can see it pop up. Because look, it's worth 5 cents, it's worth 40 cents, it's worth 50 cents. You see what I'm saying? This is just somebody like me and you that's bored, that wants to send 69 tokens to an account just to see what it's worth, right? Just to see it pop up here. Anybody can do it because the address is available right there at the top. Anybody can send any kind of amount of currency to this exchange. So that completely rules out this being a whale, right? So now let's go. But there's some more important things that we need to touch on. And like one of the most important things that we need to touch on is the fact that this account doesn't sell anything. Okay? This account doesn't sell anything. So why doesn't this account's a whale and this account went from an evaluation? So let's just stop right here, Alpha. Let's stop right here and let's look at the date 1/26/2021, right? This account went from an evaluation of 247 million to a value to in less than 6, 7, 8, 9 in less than 3 days. This account went from a worth of 247 million to a worth of 1.6 billion dollars. Now this was the boom, right? This 1.6 billion dollars, this was the boom, okay? And this is not even like this value. You can see when they purchased the 0.6 cents. This is when it dropped back down from the 8 cents. Okay, somebody sent 0.6 to this account when it was worth 53 cents. So this account was probably worth over $2 billion overnight, like basically overnight. And they didn't sell, okay? So you would have to first of all assume that, like, what kind of crazy person would especially a rich person that's buying Dogecoin for investing, why on earth would they have $240-something million worth of Dogecoin and then it becomes worth billions in 3 days and not sell a single lick of it, right? So let's go back down. So if you guys remember, a lot of you were trying to buy Dogecoin, and a lot of people were trying to buy it on Robinhood, and you could not buy it on Robinhood. And you were like, well, Robinhood shut down. Robinhood will not allow anybody to purchase Dogecoin, right? So let's go down to the fourth. If you guys remember, you couldn't buy any Dogecoin on Robinhood right around the boom, okay? And the boom happens right here, and then keep going a little bit more. Boom, right here. Robinhood shuts down. Robinhood stops letting people purchase Dogecoin, right? And why did Robinhood do that? Because Robinhood didn't have the Dogecoin in their wallet to supply all the people who wanted to buy Dogecoin. Because this is how Robinhood works. Robinhood doesn't sell you Dogecoin. Robinhood sells you the value of Dogecoin out of the Dogecoin that they own in their wallet. So Robinhood had to turn around and buy 2 billion Dogecoin to put into their wallet. And then once that 2 billion Dogecoin cleared in their wallet, you were able to start buying Dogecoin again on the Robinhood exchange. This is why we tell you not to deal with Robinhood, because what Robinhood does is it just sells you the value of the coin and not the coin itself. So every time that you see the dip and you hear people hollering, let's buy the dip, and you're using Robinhood, when you go and you buy the dip, well, you're not buying the dip, you're just buying a lower value of Dogecoin, but you're not buying Dogecoin itself, so you have no effect on the dip. You're not impacting the dip that you're trying to stop. Like when it says buy the dip and you're trying to stop it and help raise the price back up, You're not affecting it at all because you're making your purchases on Robinhood.
Exactly. I did put up two different links right now, so you guys go ahead and check them out, guys. Robinhood raised 1 billion to meet surging cash demands, and also if I go back, then you see Robinhood restricts crypto trading as Dogecoin soars 300%. This is
And look at
exactly
the date, right? Look at the date. This is all on January 29th, right? This is when they're talking about Robinhood restricts crypto trading, right? And then you look at a couple of days ahead on the 4th, bam, they've got more crypto. They've put more crypto into their wallet. And now Robinhood, just shortly after, Robinhood's like, okay, you guys can start buying Dogecoin again.
exactly. So the thing is that since we have no wallet, you're not really owning that coin.
And that's
So
why we think that the whale is Robinhood.
a stop limit in buying for them to go ahead and acquire more Dogecoin, all right, by raising that $1 billion funds that you had seen. And then when they were ready for them to go ahead and put it back out there, all right, but you were never really truly buying that Dogecoin yourself.
Right, right. And like there's one thing I want to touch on about this because, like I said, it's a double-edged sword, right? You're not affecting the market when you're buying a Robinhood, but one thing that you can rest assured of, right? Because a lot of people get really panicky when they talk about this whale wallet. Well, this guy owns 28% of all Dogecoin, so they could dump it at any time, and the market's screwed. Well, the beauty of this wallet being an exchange, Robinhood's just not going to. Robinhood has no real incentive to turn around and just dump 28% of their ownership of Dogecoin. Why? Because the people on Robinhood are buying value of that Dogecoin. So Robinhood doesn't care. Robinhood just keeps it. Robinhood just keeps it in a wallet, in their own wallet. You're just buying the value of Dogecoin. So when you decide to sell, Robinhood's making money off of Dogecoin by charging you fees. So they don't give a shit. They really don't care. Robinhood's making their money off of the fees. So you don't have to worry about this wallet dumping all of that, right? See what I'm saying?
Being
Yes.
Rob, yeah. By the way, guys, we did have a user on a stream that they actually sent Dogecoin into this account. And that's what we were able to prove it.
It's in here too. And like if you scroll up, I can probably point it out for you. It starts with a 10. If you scroll up just a little bit, keep going. I don't remember oh, there it is right there. Stop. There it is right there. It's 2/5/2021. Nope, go down two more. The 10/8/1/6977. That's it.
Right here. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep, that's his right there. So we've debunked it that anybody can send these transactions to the account, right? So it's not some single guy behind a computer just rolling his hands together like a mad movie villain, just waiting to dump Doge and take all your money.
Hank,
like Hal just said, like Hal said, but would Robinhood really be sending 69,420 and all these other numbers? No, Robinhood's not, right? It's just I could do it, right? You can see the address, right? This is how a wallet works. Like if you know the address, you can send and receive from it. You can't take from it, but if I wanted to send from it, that's fine. But anybody can send Dogecoin to an address. You don't need permission.
And guys, right? For this, you can see the right here, these numbers right here, the ones that are sending them in, the block numbers. You look for that block number and you'll find that amount that you actually sent through.
How just people wanting to see a funny transaction pop up on this ledger. That's what
it is. You could put, for example, people were putting the word BOOBS, right? They were putting 69420 just to believe that it was a conspiracy in crypto messages, what the model Tesla S was worth. They were putting also specific dates on there as well. But it's just for that. It's really just for fun because
it's for lulz, man. It's for a laugh.
They enjoyed people thinking that this was cryptic messages and Joe Biden and the elite and the one world order or whatever. They were just having fun with it.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I was one of the first people that was like diving into the conspiracies on it when we first thought about it. But like the moment that I realized we could send currency to it ourselves, well then that just debunks everything. Even if it is Elon Musk account, it doesn't matter. We have to debunk the fact that those are cryptic messages. Period.
Exactly. So what we have debunked is that is not cryptic messages because anybody's able to go ahead and send to his account. But we still haven't debunked whose account really is it. You know, my money, Hank's money, is that it is Robinhood, but it could be Elon Musk. So we really do not know yet.
I mean, it could be. It could be, right? I'm just saying that whoever it is, it doesn't matter. They're not whether they're sending cryptic messages or not. It doesn't matter because anybody can send to that account. So we don't know what would be messages from the account holder and not. So you have to forget about it, right? But
By the way, Hank, my bad. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, you're good.
Sassanid, you've been asking this question. Alpha, does Binance is Binance the same as Robinhood? No, Binance is actually way better than Robinhood right now, but you're only able to use them if you're outside the United States. So if you're trying to go ahead and get into Binance, then hell of a job. Go ahead and get in with Binance. Binance is definitely nothing like Robinhood. If you're really trying to go ahead and get more serious about crypto investing, cryptocurrencies, then go ahead and definitely join Binance. I've heard a lot of great things about Binance, just that you can't use them in the United States.
And like, I see two comments. One, it says an hour of hating on Robinhood, and you have to understand it's not that we're hating on Robinhood. We're trying to let you understand that your investment on Robinhood, because you're buying in Doge, you think you're buying in DogeCoin, but you're not actually buying in DogeCoin. You're buying in the value of DogeCoin on the market. You're not owning DogeCoin, right? And we want you to own your Dogecoin. We want you to actually be the owners of your cryptocurrency. We don't want you to just own a piece of paper that says this is an IOU for the price of Dogecoin, right?
Yeah,
and
listen, guys,
that's what we're saying.
Like Hank said, we are not hating on Robinhood. If you're new to cryptocurrency, then Robinhood is a very user-friendly platform for you to go ahead and get into. The only thing about Robinhood is that you do not own the actual crypto because you have no wallet. Okay. So if you're an amateur, you're just coming in, and you're doing this, just to go ahead and invest a little bit, fine. We're not hating you on it. And there's no hate on it, period. Just that if you're really trying to get more serious into cryptocurrency, for example, you want to go ahead and start transferring your crypto out instead of cashing out, which is the only option that Robinhood gives you, then you want to go ahead and start checking out other platforms. Okay, especially also if you're trying to buy into cryptocurrency that Robinhood doesn't support. All right, plain and simple. But guys, there's no hate in Robinhood right here. We're just stating facts on Robinhood.
Yeah, it's not that we hate Robinhood. We just, for one, we prefer not to use it if we can. But we understand that Robinhood is one of the biggest exchanges, at least for the North American investors, right? I mean, and it's user friendly, and Robinhood's got great marketing and all of that. So I mean, we get it. We just we would prefer that you actually own the cryptocurrencies and not just own the IOU, the digital IOU that says that we'll pay you for the value of Robinhood, or not Robinhood, pay you for the value of Dogecoin or whatever crypto you own on Robinhood for that matter. So anyway, I see some funny comments here. I've been laughing.
Hank, like I said, Hank, I knew that we were going to get targeted at nighttime. Okay, that was gonna happen.
Of course.
And guys, like the morning crew now, unless there's a dip going on, that's when we get trolls. But now, like on the morning time when we're on, guys, we really don't see a lot of these new faces right now as we're seeing right now. So, this was expected to come.
Shop Girl said, I'm hoping for a dip to 3 cents. And honestly, Shop Girl, I don't think that that's going to happen. I can just be hopeful, right? I honestly don't think, I think there's so many. One of the things that I love about, okay, so we talk about social media and the influence and the hype of Dogecoin through the social media. And one of the good things about Dogecoin to some degree to me is that because of the hype in social media, so many people stress hold your Dogecoin, buy the dips, but hold your Dogecoin. There's not as many day traders and people that are trying to day trade Dogecoin as there are new investors who are trying to just buy Dogecoin and hold Dogecoin. So there's so many of us that are just holding Dogecoin. That's why you see the sell-offs, right? But when you see the sell-offs, it never dips that far. Like it gets to 8 cents. And you see how many days it took for it to go. This last time we almost got to 9 cents. Not 9 cents, but 8 cents. How many days it actually took before it started to get down to now? Where are we at now? We're down to 6.064, right? I don't see the ticker at the moment, but I think we're down to like 0.064. That's because of how
right now
we're at 0.064 or 065.
0.064.
0.064, right? You see how long it took to slide down to 0.064, right? But now we're on a green candlestick. Is that the most current?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're on a green candlestick. So we got a nice little reverse hammer going here. We had a hammer, and then we had a nice little reverse hammer, and now we're on a green candlestick. So I honestly don't think that if I had to take a guess, I would say that 6 cents is the floor. 6 cents is the floor, unless something insane happens, some kind of extremely negative news about Dogecoin or whatever. Something very.
There's one La Insect right there. He got it. He figured it out.
I know, that's what it was making me laugh. I was trying to find that a minute ago. That was what was making me laugh. As he said, it's the Cornish DB Cooper's hidden treasure, man. I wish. I'd love to find that money. But yeah, I digress.
It's like
yeah,
I said,
as much as I want the value as much as I want the value of Dogecoin to come down as far as possible, I don't expect it to. But for me personally, I would love for it to get back down to 2 cents, 1 cent, because I'm going to buy up as much as I can.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to get into this treasure. So La Insect, the coordinates. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up on Google Maps because I'm.
We're going to go find it. Is that what we're doing? We're going on a treasure hunt. Shit, you don't want to get me started on a treasure hunt.
You know what? I'm changing my name to Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, you don't want to get me on a treasure hunt, man. We'll go find that shit.
No, listen, all mines are respected, guys. It's just that a lot of people do go ahead and believe that this is actually Sleepy Joe Biden. Okay, they call him Sleepy Joe. But guys, we just go ahead. We just went through the whales, through the number one whale. We just told you guys the messages that anybody could just go ahead and send to this account. All right, so that's why this is debunked. Okay, so it's not making fun of you, La Insect. I just personally think it's really funny. I'm sorry. That's all it is.
I try so hard to avoid politics, right? This is one of the things I'm talking about. But the people there may be one person in this chat that genuinely thinks that Joe Biden has a large whale account. And I just want to put something out there. Do you honestly think that somebody that's in their 80s and has already suffered one major stroke in their lifetime and had a brain operation is a Dogecoin whale mastermind who's manipulating the system? That's further out there than governments being in cahoots with multiple alien life forms. So it's such a every time somebody comes in here and says Joe Biden's the whale, it
something
blows my mind.
We're always getting that. We're always getting that it's Joe Biden. I honestly personally think that it's Kim Jong-un. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait a minute, y'all. I'm people in here don't realize that Joe Biden's already had a major stroke and had to have he almost died. He had to have emergency brain surgery. This was long before he was ever considered to be a president. The fact that y'all don't know this scares me.
Oh my God! Listen, guys, I'm just kidding about the whole Kim Jong Un. But listen, guys, it's just that Joe keeps getting brought into this whale, a Doge-spiracy. Okay, we already broke it down. It's like if you want to keep believing that it's Joe Biden, then you know what? For all means, believe in it, guys. But This has been debunked. Okay, it is not coordinate to DB Cooper.
The whale is not a mine. Look, look.
Listen.
Let me say this. Look. Y'all have to understand now. The number one. We're just talking about the number one whale. The number one whale is not a miner. The number one whale is most certainly a crypto exchange, and it's very likely that it is Citadel, which is the parent of Robinhood. Every other whale underneath that, I could buy all kinds of interesting conspiracies. I could definitely believe that some of those are miners. I could believe that some of those are just very wealthy, long-term holders who have just been accruing DogeCoin because it's so cheap, and they've had faith in it that it could rise up a fractions of a cent. And when you buy millions and millions of dollars worth of DogeCoin, because we can go look at the stagnant accounts, the accounts that have been
dormant,
inactive for years, and you can go look at some where they've like put a couple $100,000 in it, and all of a sudden today they're worth $45 million.
There's something that's very true. It could be a miner,
right? I could buy that.
Somebody else. 1 second. Let me highlight this one. What if the whale is actually a group of shark? That could be it too. Okay, we don't know specifically who they are, but we do believe that it could be Robinhood, the brother of Robinhood, which is Citadel that owns them, or like other people say, calling for Elon Musk. The savior didn't beat this whale.
Right.
I don't know who it is, guys. We really do not know.
I will give you a reason why I would think that would be highly doubtful, and I touched on it when we looked at the account. If this was a group of sharks, right? So let's just say it is a group of sharks, right? And this group of sharks invested together. They invested $250 million into this account, right? And then 3 days later, after investing $250 million, it reaches almost 9 cents, and it was worth well over $2 billion. Do you think that a group of sharks would just buy 6 Dogecoin, or would they sell all of their Dogecoin for over $2 billion?
This is something that went from $1 billion to $2.9 billion. Talking about doubling their amount, tripling their amount.
It would have been 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. We'll say they would have got almost a 10 times return on their investment.
Yeah,
almost a 9 to 10 times return on their investment. So you're telling me a group of whales wouldn't cash out with a 9 to 10 times return on their investment?
And I went on and think about this, but them not cashing out, that's what brought it like, it's not right.
No, it's not a whale. It's a whale, but it's a. I'm positive it's an exchange. So it's something, like I said, it's positive because they own 28%, but it's not something you need to worry about. You don't need to worry about that account dumping, right? Dogecoin to the moon. They're going to launch from Area. Yes, it is going straight from Area 51. I completely, and it's not in an Elon rocket. This shit's going to look like.
No, listen, it's launching from Area 51 straight from SpaceX. All right.
Yeah, it's SpaceX's secret. Made out of some off-world alloy that we've been harvesting from asteroids that have been hitting the planet for the last 100 years.
Guys, listen. Shout out to all you guys right now on the stream, man. You guys are making me laugh. I'm sorry. I do have personality myself, guys. Hank is also laughing out there. Trying to hold it off. Hey guys, we know that we're gonna be faced with challenges tonight on this night stream, man. So a pleasure having Hank. So I applaud Hank, for coming in, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys. I know it's getting late.
Yes, everybody else on the stream, man. Appreciate you guys, man, for coming in, man. For the ones that have liked and subscribed, it's been a pleasure answering a lot of your questions, man. The whale accounts, that have been debunked. The live ticker, has been playing. Flared Network, Gala Gaming, the future integrations of Dogecoin. Guys, it's been a pleasure. We are heading to 11:09 p.m. right now, Eastern time, on my time. I don't have to actually go right now, but I just wanted to take a time right now to go ahead and thank you guys for watching the stream, guys. You might not agree with everything that we're saying, because you guys are entitled to your own beliefs. As we saw, Shrapnel, for example, that did not agree with us, but that's perfectly fine, guys. We welcome everybody to the stream. We respect everybody's mindset. The only time that we put you on timeout or that we ban you is because you have become a nuisance. And when you did not learn from your timeout, then we have to go ahead and sadly, let you go. But we do agree, we do accept everybody's, opinion and mindset. Just that some things are funny. Yes, some things are funny, and that is, okay. All right, we are human beings. We're not perfect.
Let me just say something real quick, because I appreciate everybody being here. And no, I'm not a permanent part of this channel. I am a moderator in the morning times when Alpha streams every morning at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So if you guys
9 a.m. 9 a.m.
or sorry 9 a.m. Sorry 9 a.m. Eastern time. So if you guys want to come and join the morning streams, it's a whole nother crowd there, and it's usually pretty positive as far as the people come in. It's only times that we get trolls or when you see the prices go down a little bit, but we shut them down pretty quick.
I'm gonna pass that limelight for you because once you break the seal, it becomes a problem.
Right. But yeah, I'm more than fine to hang out for a little while. It's just whenever you need to get off Alpha is cool. But I mean, we appreciate everybody being here. I don't even know how many people are in here at the moment.
267.
Nice, that's nice. So
BRB.
yeah, like I said, like Alpha said, we appreciate you guys being here. And if you have questions, just ask away. We can't answer everything. We're not experts on the subject, but we try to research and learn as much as we can so that we can bring information to you. And I know I see a lot of you have questions, and unfortunately, these are questions that we've covered several times alone in just this stream already tonight. So I would recommend that if you had a question and we didn't get to it, it's very likely that if you go back into this stream and you just decide to watch the stream again, if you're just one of the people that just came in and started watching the stream, that your question is very likely going to be answered for you. So let's see. What are Doge's transaction fees? You would like the numbers. Well, let's just so we can actually look at this. So Alpha, are you here? I don't know if he went away for a minute. I think he went AFK for a second. So we can actually look at the transaction fees. It's all in the ledger, right? So when Alpha gets back, Jack of all glass, I will have him pull up the ledger, and it will tell you exactly what the transaction fees are, right? Is it going to hit $1? In my personal opinion, RNG, I believe it's going to hit $1, and I think it could have. Realistically, I think DogeCoin could have a $2 evaluation. I don't know when. Do I think DogeCoin is going to hit $1 this year? It's quite possible, but I feel like, and again, we touched on this a little bit at the beginning of the stream, and we've talked about where the real value for DogeCoin comes from. And in my personal opinion, I think the real value for DogeCoin is going to come from the Flare network, and the Flare network being able to transform the DogeCoin, which it has a use, but it doesn't have any utilitarian value, to being able to transform DogeCoin into a utilitarian coin in the use cases of smart contracts, right? So this decentralized online global economy, which is like you hear this a lot, right? And this is like one of the talking points and selling points for DogeCoin, and I think that's fantastic, right? But there is a much bigger, richer talking point for DogeCoin, and that's it being implemented for the use of smart contracts. Okay, so now that Alpha's back, Alpha, I want you to do me a favor. Can you go to the ledger, the DogeCoin ledger? You know where the whales are, and I want you to go to the main page.
All right.
So we were asked a question on what are the transfer fees for DogeCoin. So if you go to the whales ledger and you just go to the top there, just click on DogeCoin Explorer itself, right there in the top left-hand corner, the little blue tab where it says DogeCoin Explorer right there. Yep, click on that. And then we can Let's see if it opens up. We may have to actually go back to DogeCoin. Scroll down a little bit. Let's see if it shows it. What I'm looking for. This okay? Yeah, no, keep going. Okay, go back up to that corner and just click on DogeCoin, the blue DogeCoin. Okay, here we go. This shows you the current value of Dogecoin. It shows you it shows you the value of it on certain exchanges. So you can actually look and you can see on certain exchanges, you can compare the values that those exchanges are reporting for Dogecoin. So this is this first area up top where you see the blue where it says CoinsBit, Bittrex, P2P, B2B. It's all showing that these are the at the timestamp next to those. This is them submitting the evaluation they're giving to Dogecoin, right? Okay, so now we can go ahead and go down, and it can show you the value of the Dogecoin. $1 is worth 15.46 Dogecoin, right? It'll show you the values of Dogecoin compared to fiat. So you can scroll down and you can see how many transactions are happening. So you can see that there's 33,822 transactions have happened on the blockchain within the last 24 hours. And it shows you an average, right? So it shows you there's about 1,400 transactions happening on the Dogecoin blockchain every hour. So if we scroll down a little bit, it shows you the transaction fees right here. So he's asking, this is what he's asking is what's the transaction fee? The average transaction fee is 2 cents, okay? Or no, sorry, 20 cents USD. Or 3.2 Doge. The average transaction is 3.2 Doge or 20 cents. Okay. The median but what you're really looking at is the median transaction fee. So this is the fee it's the median. It's the median transaction fee. It's 9 cents, right? So while you're seeing, where is it at? So if we look at the average transactions, this is where I want you to see, this is where I'm trying to explain to you why the fees are so low, right? So let's look at the average transaction value. The average transaction value is 688,000 Doge. That's the average transactions, right? The low end of the transactions, which is the median is what is considered the lower ends of the lowest end average of transactions, which is 2,000. So that you can see the values, right? 44,000 is the average. So the average fee for a $44,500 USD transaction costs you 20 cents. It costs you 20 cents for that transaction, right? So this is where we're explaining to you why the transaction fees are extremely low. No, your math, Jack, I feel like you're trolling, man, because your math is completely off. Yeah, just compare the average. If I was to make a transaction for $44,500, it would cost me 20 cents to do so. It would cost me 3.2 Doge. That's the average. Okay. Well, if you're not, then okay, then I'm explaining it to you. Okay. You can look at the average transaction value and the average transaction fee. So these two correlate. Right. That's why I'm explaining to you that the transaction fees are extremely minuscule. It is a huge benefit, the Doge Army, and this is the entire backbone of what we're talking about with the Flare network and why they're implementing Dogecoin to be a smart contract capable cryptocurrency. And it's because the speed. So we can look at the speed, right? Let's look at the speed. Go ahead and scroll down. The block time speed is 1 minute 3 seconds. That's how long it takes for them to mine one block of Dogecoin. 1 minute 3 seconds. That's extremely fast, right? Comparatively, because I think Bitcoin, we can go look at Bitcoin, but I think Bitcoin's like upwards of 10 minutes. It could be even higher than that. But it's a minute to mine one block time, and one block time consists of one reward per block is 10,000 Dogecoin. Yeah, one reward per block is 10,000 Dogecoin. But what you want to look at is the speed, right? So, okay, we're going to explain what's a block reward. So, a block reward, the way a transaction works is it has to be verified, right? It needs to be verified, and this is what they call mining. So, a computer has to solve a very complicated algorithm in order to verify a transaction as being an authentic transaction. And what they do is they call this mining, right? And so when a computer verifies the transaction, it gets a reward. It gets a reward for solving this algorithm so that this transaction can be verified as a legit transaction and go from point A to point B. So this is a reward. So this is what a block reward is. So many transactions are compiled in a block. So it's 10,000 transactions are compiled into a block, right? 10,000 they're like microtransactions, but 10,000 transactions are compiled into a block. When a block is completed, a reward is sent out, and the reward is 10,000 DogeCoins. This gives incentive for somebody like me if I wanted to verify these transactions, which we call mining a cryptocurrency. Then I need incentive. I need incentive to use my expensive equipment, and I need incentive to use the electrical fees, because it shows you how much it costs in just electricity to mine one of these blocks. And no, you can't mine DogeCoin with your smartphone. Dogecoin is not as hardware and electrical hungry as Bitcoin. Bitcoin is extremely hungry when it comes to electricity and the hardware you need to mine it. Dogecoin's not quite as bad, but Dogecoin still needs to have a pretty powerful CPU and a GPU, which is a graphical processing unit, to mine it. Dogecoin will never be 40. No, Dogecoin will never be 40,000. But so this is this is something I want to touch on real quick, guys, because there's a common misconception, right? And I need you guys to pay attention to this, because some of you don't understand. There's a common misconception that Dogecoin is worth 7 cents or 6 cents and Bitcoin's worth $40,000, right? This is not true. This is a misconception, and this is the wrong way to look at it. Okay, Bitcoin. Can we look at the market cap of Bitcoin right now?
Yeah. Go ahead and pull that up right now.
And the market cap of Dogecoin. So I want you guys to understand that this is how you give a valuation to these cryptocurrencies. You don't look at how much the token itself costs. You look at the total market cap. I know Bitcoin's up there now. I know Bitcoin's like 700 billion or something like that right now, right? I know it's high. But this is the value of Bitcoin.
But this was 2 days ago. Bitcoin market cap briefly tops 900 billion. This was 2 days ago.
Wow. Bitcoin's almost a market cap. So we got to do different math now. But so Bitcoin's almost a market cap of $1 trillion, which is insane. I know it's come down a little bit, but
hold on. I'm bringing it up right now. I'm bringing it up to CoinGecko right now, actually.
Okay, cool.
Here you go. 883 right now.
Okay. So I want you to look at this. So this is how much the market cap is. How much Bitcoin is worth? It's $883 billion. The market cap, or how much Dogecoin is worth, we go down. I think it's 8 billion, right? These are how much this is how much Dogecoin is worth versus how much Bitcoin is worth. So if we were to take Bitcoin right now, if we were to take all the money out of Bitcoin and put it into Dogecoin today, right now, Dogecoin at that price, I think Dogecoin would be something like this is off the top of my head math, but Dogecoins would be $7. Okay, a Dogecoin would be $7. You see do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be around there. It'll be around there.
Yeah, it has nothing to do.
We're evaluating this
value
with Dogecoin evaluating to the dollar.
Right.
So
It has
the
nothing
dollar
to
will
do
be
with
102 billion.
the coin, the single coin. It has nothing to do with the single coin. It has everything to do with the market cap. Because, like you said, like if you, and the reason I'm explaining this to you, right, is it has nothing to do with the single coin. And it has everything to do with the market cap. Is because like you don't have like unless you could only own one Bitcoin or two Bitcoins or three Bitcoins, then that price would matter, right? But you can own a piece of a Bitcoin. You can own a fraction of a Bitcoin. So that's why Bitcoin being worth $47,000 means nothing, right? Because you don't have to own a whole Bitcoin. You're just owning a piece of that market cap. So you're not. So when you're thinking of Dogecoin, you're thinking of Dogecoin like being $1,000 of Dogecoin. Well, that's never. I mean, that's never going to happen. That would be absolutely insane, right?
Insane market.
But Dogecoin. Here's where I want you to understand something. Dogecoin could one day have the value, the same market cap as Bitcoin. It's possible, right?
Mhm.
So if you buy Dogecoin now at the price you're buying Dogecoin now, you could be you could be a Dogecoin millionaire, right? Yeah, a Satoshi. Exactly. Thanks, Mike, because I was trying to think of it off the top of my head what the hell it was called. But yeah, you can own Satoshis.
Mm.
You don't have to own a whole Bitcoin, right? So yeah, exactly.
Well, guys, listen. Hank, let's go ahead and dive into this live ticker real quick.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get into
And
the
go ahead and give your final thoughts on it. I'll give my final thoughts on it, and then we could do a quick Q&A.
well, we see. I mean, we see it's slow. It's slowly dropping. And again, this is a bullish run, and it's the weekend, and I mean, there's a lot of things coming into play. You know, but yeah, let's look at just the grand scope, right? If you look at the grand scope, these are not major fluctuations. These are dips. These are peaks and valleys. These are just normal peaks and valleys. Even if and people may start panic selling and selling off, right? I know I expressed this earlier, and like I said, I would love for this to go down to 3 cents because it doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter to me where it goes. The cheaper it gets, I'm a long term holder, and I imagine a lot of you here are long term holders. You're just trying to find an excuse as to why you should hold, and that's what we're trying to give you. But I would love for this to go down further simply because I want to buy more of it and I want to get it at a really good discount while I can. But you look at these swings, and it's got a pretty small dip, but it's a weekend, and you got to realize everybody last weekend we saw this rise last weekend because there was a lot of hype around it, right? There was the whole thing like, oh, let's push. There was like the scheduled pump, and then people were like, hey, there might be a Super Bowl commercial, and there was the Super Bowl thing, and everybody was like gathering, and so like everybody like in anticipation that there might be this big pump over the weekend because of the Super Bowl commercial. People that had extra income on Fridays, Thursdays, or Fridays, they're like, I might want to buy some Dogecoin now because it's gonna pump up high over the weekend, right? Because of the Super Bowl, and everybody's gonna be together, and they're gonna tell their buddies while they're sitting there drinking and shit, waiting on the Super Bowl, and they're standing around the grill and they're drinking bills. Hey man, there's this thing you need to get into. It's called Dogecoin and shit. So right. So that's why we saw this pretty interesting pump last weekend, and then by Monday it started to fall off. Right. This is normal. This is the hype, like you guys have been talking about that mooned it up, right? But let's think about the price. Can we look at the price pre weekend, pre last weekend? Is there a way that we can see it? I don't know if we can or not.
Yeah, I can.
1 week? Can you go to the 1 week? Let's go to, well, 1 week may not be. Let's go to the 1 month, unless there's a way that you can pull it back. No, that's not going to be helpful enough.
I'll put it up somewhere else. I'll bring it up.
I bet we can figure out what the price was last Thursday, right? Look at it based on the 2 hours. Oh, okay. He's saying go to the 1 month and look at it based on the 2 hours. I don't know how to use this exchange that he's on, so I'm look at it based.
What happened to my link? 1 second.
I don't know, but I mean I remember that it was around the five. We were like around the 5 cent mark. I remember that. I remember it like floated for almost an entire week around the 5 cent mark. And we didn't really see.
I'm getting so many notifications. 1 second.
You're fine. And we didn't really see the boom until last weekend, right? And like I said, this was all based around. This is all
What date
based
are you
around
on right
the
now?
hype. Is this it? Is this showing
Let me
the okay? Yeah, the 11th, 12th. No, you were right. You were good on that last screen.
okay, so I mean on the 10th, we're
Yeah,
at
okay, this was this week. I'm not talking. I'm talking about pre-Super Bowl, right?
the Super Bowl being 1 second. Super Bowl was last Sunday. That was on the 6th.
Does that? So that's
Here.
this chunk right here, right? Yeah. So this is like
around
that's
8
this week.
o'clock.
Yeah,
63
if you
point
can
zero.
see that whole week there, right? You can see that whole week there. Yeah, right. So that's where we hovered. We hovered around that 5.5 to 6 cent range, and then we had the boost over the weekend, right? And then it just leveled back down. But here's where I want you to understand something. So we had this big spike, right? This is where the week leading up to the Super Bowl was, and then here's Super Bowl weekend, right? Boom, there's that big spike. You're seeing it right there. You're seeing the big spike shoot up. That's Super Bowl weekend, right? Look at how little it's dipped back down.
Yeah.
Since Super Bowl weekend. Barely. It's barely. Like this is the week before. You can see the week before. You can see the first so you can see the first big dip, right? This is where the first time we saw DogeCoin start to moon, okay? And they saw and the big sell off, the big moon and the big sell off. And you can see that dip. And you can see every week after that. It goes up a little bit more and it falls a little bit less. And then it goes up a little bit more and it falls a little bit less. And it's just gonna keep doing this, right? So you think every time you see it start to go in, you're like, oh, Dogecoin's done, Dogecoin's dead. But you're not looking at this bigger picture. This is what the graph that you want to look at. This is the bigger picture. Look at what Dogecoin has been the last. I mean, it shows you right there what Dogecoin's been the last since 2013. It's been this little line way down here at the bottom that looks like somebody just took their pen and just scribbled a line right across it, and then all of a sudden it shoots up.
From January 28th to where we're at now, February 13. You know, so
Yes.
we're talking about in a matter of what is that? 1, 2, 3, 3.5 weeks where we're at right now. So
Yeah.
numbers have gone on phenomenally, a phenomenal spike that we've had, you know. So it's not dead, right? For people that come and tell you guys to sell that is dead, is over with, it's clearly not.
And well, we're not day traders, right? So we're long-term holders. So when people come in here and they ask us for advice, even though we're not financial advisors, in our opinion, for ourselves personally, we're long-term holders. So when we look at this isn't like we don't see any reason to panic here because this is all positive in our eyes. This is what we're looking for. And like I said, personally, I would love for it to come back down to 4 cents, 3 cents, because I want to hoard as much of it as I can. Okay. And you should understand that if we're wanting to hoard and hold Dogecoin, there's a reason for it. I'm not going to say then you should too, because I'm not here to tell you what you do with your money. That's up for you. You're a grown up. You can decide what you want to do with your own money. But I'm just telling you, there are reasons why I want to hold my Dogecoin. And Alpha will tell you I'm like the biggest proponent. You can go into our Discord channel. So I'm like the biggest proponent. Like every time somebody mentions like, oh, Elon's tweeting or something like that, I'm like, why do you care? Like I don't care about Elon's tweets.
Well,
Okay?
actually,
I mean, they're cool.
yeah. And you don't. I actually think Mr. Beast actually joined our live stream in the morning, and Hank was like, "Oh well, Mr. Beast joined, whatever," And I'm
Cool.
like, "Damn!" I'm like, "That was Mr. Beast who joined in, though."
I'm like, cool. I mean, I like I said, I mean, they're cool. I like that they tweet. I like that it gets
Yo,
the word out. But what I don't like is that people see the tweet from Elon and that's like all they want to know about Dogecoin. Like they don't decide like, well, why is Elon talking about Dogecoin? Why is Elon giving us all these crazy like weird tweets and hints and things and they're all Dogecoin related and most people just take it at face value and they're just like, well, oh, he's being funny, he's trolling or like that. But no, like most people don't actually like dive into Dogecoin and try to understand why Elon is tweeting this, and I personally, and my own personal belief is that Elon is trying to give people a signal, but he also wants the people that really want to put in the work. That's just like the tweet, right? The tweet that he did the other day that we pulled up the other morning with the Frodo tweet, the Lord of the Rings tweet, right? You remember the Lord of the Rings tweet? Like this is like signaling to people like the people that want to actually go through the journey, and even though it's like a rough road, the people that actually hold on and go through the journey are the ones that are going to benefit, right? Like he wants you to research, he wants you to understand what Dogecoin is, what Dogecoin has the ability to be, the projects that are in the works for Dogecoin. And the people that simply rely on a tweet from an Elon or a Mr. Beast or a Snoop Dogg, every time they see a dip, they're just going to panic sell. Those are the people that are never going to win in this game. You need to give yourself a reason to understand why you either want to invest in Dogecoin or you don't want to invest in Dogecoin. Because if you're getting in Dogecoin and you're trying to just make a quick buck where you're taking your mortgage or your rent money and you're gonna sink it all into Dogecoin and hope that next week you quadruple it so you can pull out, you're making a very, very risky move because as you can see, when we had this first spike, a lot of people did that, right? And then it sold off, and a lot of people put a lot of money into Dogecoin that they shouldn't have when they had all the intentions of just putting it in there and thinking that their $1,000 for their rent was going to turn into $1,000,000 the next week. And so you need to like all things in life, you need to research, you need to understand what you're getting into. Okay, so that's like I said, that's why we're here. That's like me and Alpha, we're long-term holders on Dogecoin.
either way, guys, I want to thank you guys, everybody right now that's on the live stream, man. Final thoughts. I did bring up on one of the charts, guys. We're expecting another increase to go ahead and happen. When we don't know. And at the same time, guys, we're not experts. We're not financial analysts. We do hold a positive Discord community and YouTube live stream community as well, guys, to answer your questions. But, seeing the chart, guys, we are expecting a rise. When it's going to happen, we do not know. But either way, guys, following the chart, that's where we're expected to go ahead and see. But guys, at this time, guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I want to give thank you for everybody right now that is on the live stream. I want to give thank you for Meme Land Farms for forwarding this YouTube video on his channel as well. So Meme Land Farms, thank you for that. People like Nightwatch, what was his name? Jack of all glasses, Shrapnel,
He
Mr.
participates.
Me, Elon Tusk. I want to thank you guys, everybody here and everybody else that I did not go ahead and congratulate, guys, but I want to go ahead and appreciate. And also, Hank himself, for being on this live stream. But guys, right now, we answer as many questions as possible, guys. We're looking at 11:40 p.m. right now where I'm at. So I want to go ahead and close it off with just Q&A, questions and answers, guys. Anything that you have to question, any questions deemed to us, any questions deemed to Dogecoin, guys, we're going to be open for the next 5 minutes to answer your questions, guys, and then we're going to go ahead and shut it off. So if you have questions, regardless of what it is, guys, now is the time. Dogecoin or not, we are here to answer your questions, guys. So just go ahead and shoot. We'll be here for the next 5 minutes answering your questions. But it's been a pleasure having you guys. And also, man, shout out to Hank again for being on the live stream, guys. That makes this fun. Also, like, subscribe, guys. Live streams 9:30 a.m. Tomorrow will be a video out, by the way. So go ahead and share this video for people to go ahead and start putting Dogecoin out there on the social media platforms and start calling out entities and companies to start accepting Dogecoin for our daily peer-to-peer currency. But either way, guys, the next 5 minutes, we're going to be on a Q&A. Ask your questions. We're going to go ahead and give you answers. Dogecoin or not, go ahead and shoot them out.
Yep. And while you guys, I appreciate everybody being here as well. Thank you. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't do this to begin with because we'd have nobody to speak to. But I personally enjoy it. I just like coming on here and talking to everybody, and I like answering questions or trying to answer questions. So if you have any questions that are kind of Dogecoin related, go ahead and shoot them to us, and we'll see if we can answer them. But obviously, if it's something that we've talked about ad nauseum here so far, try to hit us with something that we haven't talked about already tonight. Okay.
Like I said, guys, Doge or not, go ahead. By the way, Hank, I can't answer this one. Where can I read about mining basics for Dogecoin? That's done.
Well, I'll tell you, I've looked into it a little bit, and mining Dogecoin it's not that difficult, but I have a pretty decent rig here, and I tried to mine some Dogecoin just to learn. And actually, most exchange, so you have options. You can mine it directly, right? This is a little more complicated to set up, but you can get into what's called a mining pool. a mining pool is just basically like, you can just Google like Dogecoin mining pools, and it'll tell you how to set it up. But I tried to do it, and it crashed my computer. Now, I don't know if I had which my computer's overclocked to begin with, right? So my overclock may just be a little bit unstable, and because of my overclock being a little bit unstable, mining Dogecoin may have just caused an issue in my CPU. But
go ahead and join the Discord community. We do actually have, if you're from Don, you've been with us now for the couple of last streams. I know you've heard of Abby. Abby, she's the moderator here. Abby's husband is actually, into the whole mining stuff. So you could actually go ahead and join Discord, and he could actually go ahead and guide you through. He's not here at the moment. He's always with us on the live streams. But if you join the Discord channel, I'm sure he could answer that question for you.
He can teach you about XYO.
Yeah, XYO for sure. That's something that he's putting out there, guys. We'll talk about that on Monday as well. XYO.
Pi Network. See, so like you're asking about, I saw a couple of questions about certain other cryptos and things that I haven't looked into them, so I can't really touch on like Stormex and BTT. I can't really touch on those because these are cryptos that I haven't really found any interest in. But if you guys are curious, there is a crypto that I've been interested in since 2017 that if nobody has any questions, I will throw it out there, and I can give you a little bit of information on it. So if anybody's interested, and if I don't see any questions, I'll speak about one particular crypto that I've been on for a while. Make sure that I don't see any questions. Okay, well, so there is a particular crypto, and it's funny enough, if you actually go into the exchanges, it's had quite some movement along with this crypto craze boom that we've had here. But it's a cryptocurrency called IOTA, IOTA. And so IOTA was I think it was 2017, 2018. IOTA was created as a cryptocurrency for a thing coming very soon called the Internet of Things. And the Internet of Things is an ecosystem for smart devices, for devices connected to like 5G that are like always on, connected to the internet, like smart refrigerators, smartwatches, vehicles that are going to be connected to the Internet of Things, like they're going to have an always on connection. So, but basically what IOTA does, IOTA solves a very big issue for the Internet of Things because data is considered the new oil, right? And so data has a value to it, but the value is what are considered microtransactions. So with things like cryptocurrency on the blockchain, microtransactions aren't really feasible because there are fees attached to it, right? And so these microtransactions can be expensive. So the IOTA Foundation, what these guys did was they created an answer to blockchain technology, and this answer is called an you know what, man, I don't want to an acyclic. It's called a DAG. It's something acyclic. I wish I could look it up. I don't want. I'll just call it what they call it. They call it the tangle is what they call it, right? Yeah, a directed acyclic graph. Okay, I know it's crazy, right? A directed acyclic graph, but okay, they call it the tangle, right? And what the tangle is it's the answer to blockchain, because the way blockchain works is somebody has to like a computer has to solve a complex algorithm in order to verify a transaction, in order to yes, right? So IOTA creates this network called the Tangle, and whereas imagine Bitcoin, all right, imagine a blockchain as the blockchain gets bigger, the transactions and the verifications take longer, right? So the way this Tangle works is it's designed so that as it gets bigger, the verifications become faster. So the bigger the network tied to the Internet of Things is, the faster all these transactions happen on it. And there's no fees associated with it. It's zero fee. There's no mining involved. All the IOTA tokens that are ever going to be in existence are already created, and it's a lot. I wish I could see how. I think it's a couple of trillion, if I'm right. But you have to understand, this is not meant for people to use. This is meant for machines to use. So these are like, and you can look at like Volkswagen is attached to it. But the reason when we look at this graph and you can see the boom happens pretty quickly. It happens around the same time as all of this crypto boom, right? So I was very skeptical to tell people to buy into it, to buy this cryptocurrency. But if you go out and look, IOTA and Dell have partnered for a project, and so I think this project, because you can see the price has been under it's been under the 6 cent mark for last year, and I've been trying to tell people forever to buy IOTA around this price range.
One thing on Discord, guys, if you're part of this community, Hank has been saying IOTA for the longest time.
And I've been like, even since last year, like 2 years ago, I've been trying to tell people, you want to buy IOTA. And some people buy IOTA and some people didn't. I have a wallet full of IOTA right now.
Hank, I'm going to cut you off, but like I said, I want to get into everybody's question.
Yeah, let's get into questions.
How much market cap do you think Doge will have by the end of 2021?
How much market cap?
Very
interesting. This is speculation. This is complete
speculation, guys. We can't really go ahead and put a finger on it, but so in order to get to the dollar mark, that's what people are calling for, the dollar for DogeCoin by the end of this year.
You're saying a dollar?
Yeah, that's going to be $112 billion going into DogeCoin right now with 9 billion, not even but 9 billion, close to $9 billion mark, but has to get up to $112 billion mark.
It has to get higher than that.
Higher than that?
It has to get what's in existence. How many Dogecoins have been mined?
And I forgot. We're gonna look it up, and I forgot.
Well, no, it's what's in existence. I believe it's what's in existence.
Check it out right now. Was it 106 or something like that? I forgot. Let me see.
No, I think it's 126 billion Dogecoins are.
Oh, 113 billion have been mined.
There's 113 that have been mined.
Yeah. Oh.
So there will have to be at least $113 billion market cap.
Yes.
For it to be a dollar.
What is our prediction for 2021? I'm going to tell you this. If it was going the way that it was going the last couple of days, it possibly could reach there, because we saw from 500 million market cap to 9 billion market cap. But the hype is dying down. That was
a hype. That was, and that's an interesting thing, like you said. Like we saw it go from $500 million market cap to at one point $10 billion market cap, all within less than 2 months. Like, you don't like, that's astronomical, right? A lot of it was driven by hype, right? A lot of it was driven by a pump and dump Discord group, but and where they failed this time, because they've done this with Dogecoin before, right? They pump and dump Dogecoin before, right? But the difference is that they didn't have somebody behind it. Okay, now let me explain. Let me do this differently. Elon Musk tweets about Dogecoin and hypes Dogecoin, but then a pump and dump group gets involved. This is where this is where it changes, right? Elon Musk is back in the project, but nobody at this point's really bought in. The hype hasn't taken off yet. So the way these pump and dump groups work is they create the hype, right? They create a fast, but what they didn't, I don't think what they took into account was just how much the hype was going to just expand the way it did, right? And so a lot of people, even though this group dumped out a bunch of these are old time holders of Dogecoin, right? And so this initial group dumps out their Dogecoin, and that's where we see this when we almost get to 10 cents. That's where we see the dip. But what they didn't realize was so many of us new investors became holders that the floor stabilized around that 3 cent mark. And when that floor stabilized around that 3 cent mark, it gave Dogecoin life that it never had before. You see what I'm saying? So like Dogecoin, that's the moment when Dogecoin was no longer just this coin that people were using for pump and dump. Like the Dogecoin community and all of you guys and all of the new investors stabilized and held up Dogecoin, and by doing so, over time we've brought in more people and we've slowly brought the floor up. But now people need a real reason to know why they need to hold their Dogecoin, right? And this is why we've been talking about things like the Flare network, for instance.
I know Sassanid has been commenting about the BitTorrent coin opinion. I know the BitTorrent is very smart, but I have no opinion on it. I've read very, very, very small portions of BitTorrent coin. I know that they're saying that it's good for the buy and hold, but I don't know anything about it right now. Right. So I can't comment on BitTorrent. So Sassanid, I'm sorry about that. I don't have much information about that one. I know that I've read about it.
Yeah, I don't follow it.
So. Good for buy and hold, but I don't have the ins, the outs from it to go ahead and answer your question.
So, touching on Ethereum. So, right, Ethereum's an interesting. Since we're talking different cryptos, and Ethereum's an interesting crypto because this is something we touched on earlier, right? And I don't think Jack of All Glass was here, but so Ethereum. Like we talk about cryptocurrencies and what cryptocurrencies have to have utility, right? Bitcoin is Bitcoin because its utility is that it's considered to be digital gold. While this is a topic of debate, most people buy into Bitcoin because they consider it like a digital asset that they can use to store money in, and it's going to gain value like digital gold, right? So then you have Ethereum. What gives Ethereum its utility is that it's a non-binary. I always screw this term up, but it's a non-Turing complete. It's a non-Turing complete token, which is technical jargon for a token that can be used to create smart contracts, right? This is what gives it its utilitarian value, and this is why the value of Ethereum is as high as it is, because in the world that needs to create smart contracts, they use Ethereum for that, right? But there's an issue with it, and you can go look all this up. You don't need me to explain it to you. You can literally just go and Google this kind of stuff, and you can see why Ethereum, even though it's a smart contract token, why a lot of people don't like using it for smart contracts, because it's expensive to use and it's slow. It's slower than what they want it for. Like they want an option that is fast and cheap. And this is why we talk about Flare Network, because Flare Network, their whole deal was to solve this problem by taking cryptocurrencies that have no real cryptocurrencies that have no ability to be used for smart contracts, to give them the ability to do so. Dogecoin happens to be a prime example of a cryptocurrency you would want to target to be used for smart contracts, simply because it has a large pool. Like there's a large ecosystem of Dogecoin, right? And this ecosystem is very fast. It takes 1 minute for a block it takes 1 minute for a block to process, which is I think it's 10,000 transactions. I think it takes 1 minute and for a block to process. So when a block processes, it processes 10,000 transactions on that block. Anyway, and it's fast and it's extremely cheap, right? For a $44,000 transaction, it costs 20 cents. So this is the use case for why you would want Dogecoin to be used for these smart contracts, right? So in May when Flare Network goes live, right? This is going to apply a utilitarian backbone to Dogecoin. And this is why I've been saying in this whole stream, like, I don't care if it goes down. Like Mike G is like, dude, it's going down. Guess what, Mike? I hope it goes down. I know that's not what you guys want to hear, but I'm just being honest with you. Like, I really don't care if it goes down. Personally, I would rather it go down than go up. And the reason I want so is because I want to purchase as much Dogecoin as I can before May. And you got to ask yourself, why the hell would this guy want the price to go down before May? Why would I want to purchase as much Dogecoin as I can before May?
Because they don't know what's coming, baby.
Because they don't know what's
winter's coming. Winter's coming, and they don't know.
They don't know what's coming. But we're giving them all we're literally handing you guys the playbook here. All you have to do is go and research. Just go, like I've told you everything you need to know. All you have to do is go use Google and you'll find out everything you need to know.
Yeah.
So, any more questions?
Any more questions, guys? I know we still got Night Watch. Night Watch saying is the Hank and Alpha show. So, Night Watch, I know he had a question up there and I had lost it. Night Watch, do you have any questions? Putting this on Night Watch. I know Night Watch had a question and I had lost it. So if you have any question, go ahead and lose it because it's like we're answering. I said 5 minutes, but we're answering your question. It's taking like 5 minutes an answer. An answer. So, Night Watch with a question, man. Go ahead and shoot your question, man. I know that you're trying to go ahead and shoot your question. Why May? You want to come back to Lucid real fast, Hank?
Lucid. I'm just gonna tell you the short and sweet, simple answer. And why May is because May is the estimated time of when the Flare Network goes live. FLARE.
Listen, guys, get onto the Discord channel. Discord is pinned. Okay, while Night Watch types his question, Night Watch, I know you had another question that I had missed. Type whatever it is that he wants to go ahead and know. Ask Hank or me any type of question you want. Go ahead and ask it. But Lucid, May is when the Flare Network is expected to go ahead and launch. Flare Network, releasing smart contracts for that's going to be integrating Dogecoin, and also it relates to medical services, real estate businesses, insurance claims, and then we have, I think, which is even bigger, honestly, because gaming has gone so far, is Gala Gaming integrating with Flare Network. That's going to be something that's going to be huge.
I think the gaming. Let me ask you a question since we're talking about it. How many of you have ever seen or read the book Ready Player One? Have you seen the movie or have you read the book Ready Player One? Just show of hands, hit the number one, whatever. I wonder if anybody here has actually seen the movie or read the book Ready Player One. I know somebody here has. Give them a chance to catch up. I know somebody here's seen the movie, or read the book Ready Player One. Okay, we got some. All right. Okay, now we got some ones. Okay, so this is how this can make sense to you, right? Okay, perfect, fantastic. So this is how this is going to make sense to you, right? So in the book or in the movie, Ready Player One, right? It's a digital world, but all the everybody owns their assets in this digital world, correct? Like everything has value, right? So like if you read especially if you've read the book or seen the movie, it doesn't matter, right? But if you've read the book, it's more important because you know that like you can be a participant in the space and not have any money, but you can't afford any of the cool stuff, right? You have to have money to afford any of the cool stuff. Well, the money in Ready Player One is real world money. It's not digital money. It's not like you're playing a video game and you're earning video game money. It's real world money, right? This is how smart contracts apply to those in-game items and give them real world money. So that in-game item is unique, right? Like if you're playing a video game, we're just gonna say you're playing World of Warcraft. Everybody knows World of Warcraft. And you're running around World of Warcraft and you find a chest and you open up a chest and there's a super unique rare item in there. That rare item has a smart contract in the back end. You don't see the smart contract, but in the back end, that rare item has a smart contract attached to it. That smart contract is attached to it with a value to it, right? The value is the DogeCoin attached by a smart contract to that item, right? So you have that item. Let's say you just want to play with that item and you're running around and playing with that item and shit, but one day you get tired of it and you decide, I want to sell this item. Well, you know it's an extremely valuable item, right? Now you can take it to a marketplace and you can sell it for real currency. It has real value. It has real world value. This is what the Flare network and this is what smart contracts are gonna do for the future. So think like you're in the earliest days of adoption for the concept of things like the Oasis and Ready Player One. That's the best way for me to break down where it like makes sense for you what a smart contract is and how it attaches to digital things. What do you mean? Who's that behind me? Are you talking about this? That's my paintball gear, man. I know y'all are like, what the fuck? But that's my paintball gear. I play paintball and I'm playing this weekend, so or next weekend, rather.
That's funny. I think he was trying to go ahead and make you look back or something like that.
Was he? Is like trying to make You got to remember, I can see.
But either way, Night Watch. I know you've been part of the stream, man. I did go ahead and check out your channel too, man. Actually, I was curious to see who the hell you were, with Mad Max. But Night Watch actually runs a paranormal channel, and he's actually ghost hunting. So it's actually pretty cool. Very scary stuff. But either way, guys, good stuff. Night Watch that you got actually going on, man. And, welcome to the stream, man. Ghost,
so
man.
Sorry, Desiree touches on it. Desiree, is Doge actually a father to NFTs? Well, I wouldn't say Doge is. Well, you know what? Honestly, actually, Doge could be it's definitely not a grandfather, right? But Doge could definitely be a father to NFTs. And an NFT, Desiree knows what an NFT is. Obviously, an NFT is a non-fungible token. But the term non-fungible token, again, is just technical jargon. Like if an in-game sword, that holds value, that's a non-fungible token, right?
Yes.
It just basically it's like a tag that you're stamping on anything that you want that has value. It can be a real world thing, but
I would love Desiree. Well. Desiree, you know what? Kudos to you. I would love for you to join our Discord, our community. By the way, just by you knowing what NFTs means, kudos to you. All right. But yes, I agree with Hank's explanation. It really goes deep into it.
I can tell you another one that will explain smart contracts for everybody and NFTs, as a matter of fact. So, this is really short and simple and sweet. Let's say that you're a digital artist, right? You create artworks, but you do it digitally. Okay. Well, how do you authenticate your piece of artwork, right? Like, so I create a unique, one-of-a-kind digital piece of artwork. That piece of artwork holds value. Now, what determines the value is the buyers, right? The buyers determine the value. But what determines the value, or sorry, the way that you make it unique to yourself and you prove that it is yours is you attach
Attach yourself.
an NFT to it, which is a smart contract. You attach the smart contract to it, which makes it a non-fungible token, right? So I'm like, and what this does is this makes your piece of artwork always able to be instantly verified that it belongs to you, that it's unique and it's one of a kind, and it's
It's
the
like
original. It
earlier
makes
hanging
it,
a stamp on it that it was your property.
yeah, it's like taking a digital piece of artwork and you're putting your signature on it, and it will always be verified that it is unique, one of a kind, and it belongs to you. It can't be just like spread around and somebody else claims that it's theirs because the non-fungible token smart contract that's attached to it shows that you are the original owner, right? So if somebody wants to buy that piece of artwork, they purchase it, that smart contract's completed, and it automatically initiates the payment from them to go directly to you because it knows that you are the owner, right? And you can look this up. This is you can actually look the story up. Just the other day, this is already stuff that happens, right? So there's digital artworks that get sold, and you can Google this. I can't remember exactly what they call it, but you can Google this, right? There's these digital artworks that get sold. Just a few days ago, somebody purchased a digital piece of art for $130, I think, right? And they turned around and sold it just 3 days later for like $160,000. And it's funny because it's like a Trump. It's called something Trump artwork. I can't remember what the artwork is. It doesn't look like Trump to me, but it's like a piece of digital art, and it's called something
Hank,
Trump.
I gotta cut you off because if not, we're gonna keep on talking and talking
I know.
and talking.
Sorry.
But
Sorry.
listen, getting to one of the last questions, man. Guys, can you put a good wallet where I can easily buy Doge with
Your own
key?
private key. So I've been suggesting again. There's probably several, but for me, I've been suggesting at this point Atomic Wallet, and the reason I suggest Atomic Wallet is it is a wallet, but it also has some options within the wallet where you can buy cryptocurrencies and you can swap cryptocurrencies from one to another, right?
Yes, I recommend Trezor, the Trezor wallet, but you're not able to go ahead and buy it. So that's the difference of it. So you could go ahead and stick to what Hank is telling you to suggest, if you're looking for a wallet. So we're gonna be answering very quick questions, very, very quick right now, guys. As you see, Hank right now showing his whiskey, guys. We never do this late night, guys. I'm on the Golden Monkey, okay? So loving the IPA, the Golden Monkey, guys. That's what we're on right now. But either way, guys, answer your questions real quick because we only said 5 minutes. But it's been like we've been on here, guys, since 8 o'clock in the afternoon. It is 12 o'clock over here. We've been on the live stream for 4 hours answering questions.
While we're waiting on another question real quick, I will jump into this real quick just for him, which is asking about the wallet and Atomic Wallet. So on Atomic Wallet, you can't buy DogeCoin directly, right?
Hank, I'm sorry. Night Watch wants to know what it is that you're drinking right now.
And that's why I showed him the bottle. That's why I showed him the bottle there.
What is it?
It's MB Rollin', uncut, unfiltered, still and barrel proof Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. This is batch number 11. This is bottle number 71.
What's the proof?
It is 106.4 proof.
106. So that's around, what is that?
It's 53.2% alcohol by volume.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's got some punch to it. That's why last night when we were in the group and I took a drink and then I started trying to explain to you. Let
me tell you, I barely drink. So 9.5% alcohol beer for me.
Cheers.
That's a lot. All right.
I'm
on my third beer right now, and that's it. I can't do no more because I won't be able to hang. But guys, it is Saturday night, so don't be judging. Okay, it is Saturday night, and I'm here with you guys. So that's why we're here. We do morning streams at 9:30 a.m. in the morning. But guys, we're here to answer your questions, whatever it is that you have. So again, guys, we're answering questions, 10 seconds long. What is it? Stream ending in approximately 2 to 3 minutes. So any other question, guys? It is time to answer your questions. 2 to 3 minutes. We're more on. Don, welcome to the stream, man. You've been on the stream every single day, man. We appreciate having you guys.
So Great Media asked, what do we think about that? And unfortunately, like for me personally, I I don't know what that crypto is. I'd have to look into it great before I could get back to you. But maybe if you give me a couple of days, I'll look into it. Come back to one of the morning shows when I'll be in there moderating, and if you ask about it again, maybe I can give you my own personal opinion on
Steve
it.
Lopez, how far is Doge going down? We can't really tell. It is
I don't know.
unpredictable.
I don't even know what it is now. I hope it's 3 cents. I hope it gets to 3 cents.
It's probably right now at the 0.064 mark. It's been hanging in there now for a while. It's been really hard to determine what the floor is right now, but we are expecting a rise, and if it keeps on with a gradual decline, then guess what? We're expecting it, and we're ready to go ahead and buy in more, because the future developments of Dogecoin is going to be a great benefit just to be an owner of Dogecoin at the moment. So either way, if you want to hear a positive note, it's only a tweet away. It's only one tweet away to go ahead and spark up again. So I do not see this dip hanging on for too long. All right. Elon Musk has anxiety issues right now to go ahead and tweet out Dogecoin.
So yeah,
honestly.
this is where me and Alpha different opinions, which is perfectly fine. I want Elon to shut his mouth until May. Is what I want. I want Elon to shut his mouth and just leave it alone.
Hank, you got another question. Like I said, I don't want to cut you off. I want to keep it flowing. Hank, do you believe in UFOs? Gotta ask.
Of course I believe in
Texas,
UFOs.
being a state where a lot of UFOs have been seen. What is it called? Roswell? Was Roswell in Texas?
No,
New Mexico. I'm sorry. I thought it was in Texas.
Yes, of course
I'm not so big on UFO, but yes.
Watch the Tic Tac videos. They're amazing. And if you've ever watched the Bob Lazar Joe Rogan podcast, please watch the Bob Lazar Joe Rogan podcast. It is it's so interesting. Okay, hit me with some. Come on, hit me with some rapid fire questions. Let me answer some shit.
I feel
Elon's tweets are losing impact. Yeah, I agree, and I kind of hope they are losing impact.
Yes, they are losing impact because he's tweeting them so much constantly. And the thing is that one thing that I read is Elon Musk trying to flex to show how much power he is having? I believe so to that one point of degree, but at the same time, he is so puzzling when he goes ahead and releases something that I think that people just don't go ahead and catch on to it.
I want to emphasize on this though, real quick. Do I believe Elon's tweets are losing impact? I do, for the vast majority of people. But again, like we've stated earlier, I think Elon's tweets are meant for the true. I want to say diamond hands, but okay, we'll just say diamond hands. I think Elon's tweets are meant for the real diamond hands, the people that are going to be smart about this and they're going to hold on for the long run. And I think it doesn't really matter for the rest of the people. Yes. The people, the true diamond hands are the ones that are really going to benefit from this in the long run. We're talking this year. So everybody keeps asking, do we think Dogecoin is going to go to $1 this year? It may. I don't know. I don't think the real. This is like a train. Okay, think about a train, right? A train. If you've ever seen a train start, man, it takes forever. Those wheels start spinning a little bit, but the train's not really going anywhere, and it takes a little while for those wheels to hook, right? And we're in this phase where we're getting these wheels to hook.
10 seconds, Hank. I'm trying to switch over to the next question.
That train's going to start picking up speed. It just takes a while, right? We're going to get there. Just hang on, I promise.
But yes, next question. Why is Indian government banning cryptocurrency? Listen, I have not read it, but it sucks.
I've heard it. I've heard about it. But
they're giving it 3 to 6 months for people to go ahead and cash out on their assets. And I hate that so much, man, because I feel like the Indian government is not letting people go ahead and grow and be productive. So I really, really hate this so much right now that is happening with the Indian government. I don't have the answer for you, but I hate that it's happening right now. And I hate that they're giving people 3 to 6 months chance to go ahead and cash out on their assets right now for cryptocurrency. And because honestly, I think that in India, they only want the people to go ahead, the rich to keep getting richer and the poor to stay poor.
Yeah, it's control. It's citizen control. Period.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Any other question? Let me see. What do you think devs have in store for Dogecoin?
Devs. I'll touch on this. In my opinion, the devs the only thing the devs have in store for Dogecoin is to get it as updated as possible. Dogecoin has a purpose, and Dogecoin's a very simplistic coin, right? But I think what the devs have in store for Dogecoin is to just get it as updated and secure and as current as they possibly can, which is going to take time.
Okay, so that's really about it. Is Dodge EDAD? I don't get that question. I don't know if you know that question. I don't get
Is
that.
Dodge dead? Is what he's saying. Is
Oh,
Dodge dead?
oh,
I personally don't think so, but my opinions don't need to be your opinions. You're a grown person. You should form your own opinion. But I will. The one thing I've been stressing since we started this stream and I've been participating with Alpha is that you should do your research. And if you dig enough and you do enough research, you're gonna come to the opinion that you think you need to come to.
Hank, not to cut you off. Any other specific cryptos y'all predict to go up this year, guys? Like, subscribe. We're going to be breaking down cryptos on Monday, 9:30 a.m. And also, guys, if you guys call for it, we'll be here at nighttime. My top 3 cryptos, honestly, right now, because of what I was reading with the Flare Network, it's honestly Litecoin, XRP, and Dogecoin. That is my top 3. I still have some other ones, but that is my top 3. Hank, I'll pass it on to you.
So I will also suggest that Litecoin and XRP and Dogecoin are not bad ones to put your money in. Obviously, we're all here for Dogecoin, but Litecoin and XRP could be potentially very positive ones to put your money in as well. I'm also going to recommend another coin that is not on the market as of yet.
Go ahead.
What you decide to do with it is up to you, and it is going to be called a Spark token or FLR.
Yes, I mean that is something that's gonna come to play. And like you said, I'm referring back to this Kookie. What is the Fair Network? I'm sorry, we can't go ahead and break it down. Play back this stream so you can actually go back and see it.
Yep.
Or Kookie, join our Discord, and I'll gladly answer you tomorrow. Also, I'm going through to it. Anna, thank you so much. You've answered a lot of questions. Yes, appreciate it, guys. Like, subscribe. Ozzy Ox with the flame emoji. Thank you. I'm going, through more questions, guys. I did see a question. Where's it at? Hank, any abandoned places in UR I can go check out?
Places in your area I can go
Texas.
check out. Abandoned places.
That goes to urban exploration. Any abandoned places that you believe it might be haunted or alien activity, anything like that.
Yeah,
like I said, any questions are welcome.
Man, I live in the woods, man. I can take you to scary places all day long. I don't know about abandoned, but I can take you to some creepy places for sure.
But that's awesome. Night Watch, appreciate your questions, man. Like I said, doesn't matter if it's Dogecoin related or not right now. Is a quick Q&A. But Night Watch, being a paranormal channel, I did go ahead and check you out, man. Good luck with that. Amazing stuff you got going on right now on your channel.
Nick K, I agree with you.
Where's
Don Hyon, I do. Nick K says I believe that 3% of the world knows about cryptocurrency.
Where's that at?
I have no idea. Maybe even less than that.
But listen, I'm going to go ahead
and
to see how many cryptocurrency investors we are expecting in the years to come. That is something that I think that is going to be really important to go ahead and acknowledge. But guys, listen, we gave it 5 minutes. It's been like 20 minutes answering questions.
You've been on here forever. I know you're ready to go. So it's all good.
We've been here for 4 hours, man. Right now, in my time, it is 12:18 a.m. in the morning. We have been here since 8 o'clock. Hank, closing statement, and we're going to go ahead and close this out.
I don't have much of a closing statement. Everybody enjoy your weekends. Do your research. Invest in Dogecoin wisely. Don't spend more money than you have to safely invest. Don't put your life savings in Dogecoin. Make sure you get your bills paid. Make sure that you're not putting yourself in a predicament. This is a long hold, in my opinion. And I would say that if you enjoyed this stream, Alpha, he does a live stream every day in the morning times around 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. I know he does it Monday through Friday for sure. So if you guys want to come and participate and enjoy the live streams in the morning time, I would definitely like and subscribe his streams and join his channel and just come back in the morning times and participate further.
Like,
If you want to join the Discord bio, I think he has the Discord link as well. We don't always answer in those Discord links, but we will get to you.
Yes, the Discord link is actually pinned, guys. I encourage you to go ahead and join it. Like Desiree, Shrapnel, the other guy named Jack or Jake, I forgot his name right now. Go ahead and join the Discord channel. Anybody else that has questions, go ahead and join the Discord channel, guys. I'm pretty much always busy just answering questions, but same thing with Hank. Hank is always answering questions, but when Hank talks, people listen. But either way, guys, calling for Hank to go ahead and start his own YouTube channel. I'm trying to go ahead and convince him. But either way, you'll catch him on the Staying Alpha channel, regardless, all right, exclusively. But guys, we appreciate you having everybody here. Anna, Shrapnel, Nick K, Mr. Me, Night Watch, Jake. We appreciate all of you guys being on here on the live stream, guys. Catch us at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. Tomorrow will be a very, very, very quick stream tomorrow in the morning. And then again on Monday, guys. But very big things happening to the Doge. Diamond Hands, where you at? Diamond Hands will go ahead and prevail. Guys, happy Valentine's Day. Remember, take care of your partner, all right? You don't have to go ahead and buy anything expensive. Write them a love letter, get them some flowers, clean the house, cook for them in the morning, cook for some dinner, do a barbecue, whatever it is. You don't have to go ahead and actually spend a lot of money. Just let them know that you go ahead and care about them. I appreciate you guys. Much love for you guys. Thank you for streaming. Hank, any final words?
Hold your Doge and stay alpha.
But yes, guys, either way, I'll leave you with this commercial. As you heard Hank, man, hold your Doge, okay? Diamond Hands will go ahead and prevail, man. Appreciate having everybody here on the stream. And catch you guys tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. And then on Monday, all right, for more cryptocurrency talk. Guys, I'll leave you guys with this commercial. And always remember, stay alpha.
DogeCoin, which started as a complete joke, has skyrocketed to not a joke anymore. It hit an all-time high of almost 10 cents yesterday, but it was so minuscule you wouldn't have understood why you have millions of shares.
Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome and the most ironic outcome would be that DogeCoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.